soon as it pops up. There we go. Need to copy and paste. Analysis. Wait, hold on. Go to streamer settings, right? Is it gonna let me? That's all the way down. Okay, gotcha. All right. Yep, we are good now. Let's bring the chat over. Also, what up, y'all? Top Metals is going on. So sorry for those who have been following the Heartseeker. Like for those who have been following the Heartseeker guy, I have yet another. I won't say massive update, but it's definitely sort of like a big-ish update coming again. But I did warn everybody though. I warned everybody in the in the summary of the guides. So yeah. Wait, I gotta respond. Hold on a sec. Sorry, I'm trying to respond to some things on Discord. There we go. They died. Much love. What's changed? Heartseeker wise mainly. I'm probably gonna have to show you the escalation boss. Oh, the escalation boss drops Lucian. Can you farm that boss? Shadowstone, appreciate the sub. Sorry, I was literally caught up in some Discord stuff. Also, CH H3, what's going on? Ghostface, Medusa Gaming, appreciate the follow. Fresh Beast Mode is how I'm living. Trying to do normal life while continuing to encounter new things that, you know, I need to test again. So it's like a never ending loop of like trying to figure out, you know, like just when I thought I had some downtime, I'm like, all right, gotta go back and like get caught up on some of my work. And it's just like, no, well, yay for finding the thing, but no, because I'm like, now I gotta spend time to to flesh it out now and whatnot. So good, but bad, but good mostly, I guess. So, kinda, I was hoping to Big Piss would feel better if you can grind mats. Fair. I was hoping the Fairy needs to kill Aseref, and I discovered that, but no luck. Didn't drop an ancestral one. So the main thing about Heartseeker now is that Pain Gorges is now back in the build. I did some testing on my own again, like taking off gear and stuff like that, like the thorough test that, you know, takes a while to do. And yeah, it looks like they fixed the majority of the bugs, but the biggest problem I was having with Pain Gorges early on that I didn't like was the procs were pretty, I won't say inconsistent, but like wasn't efficient. And that's due to the Wolves AI is a bit different than they were before the expansion. They're a lot more derpy than they used to be. So that means we just need another way to proc it for better results. So I decided to throw on Barrage just to hit the whole screen to mark it. And that made a world of difference for Pain Gorgers, like night and day difference. It also made me what was it? Switch the Heartseeker rune itself to take advantage of Pain Gorges a little bit better. So I'm back to Devouring Arrow over Procession. So that's the biggest change for Heartseeker. Yeah, I had to break down like all my gear down to like strip my character down to like the very, very bare minimum to kind of get to that conclusion. However, Blame SB has always believed in Pain Gorgers. He's never given up on it. So shout out to him for that. But now that I can prove what it's doing and a more efficient way to proc it, we're going to put it as a talisman. Not talisman, a charm, basically. So charm the Pain Gorgers, and then you just wear the Scoundrel's Kiss. Or you can do the other way. You can wear the Pain Gorgers if you find a good one, and then charm the Scoundrel's Kiss. It doesn't really matter which way you do. But anyways, yeah. So it's kind of a bigger thing. So anyways, I'm going to spend the first couple of time upgrading gear so I can be even stronger. I think I actually might go back to a regular chest, by the way. Instead of going with the Tyrael. I wonder if I salvaged the one good one that I had. Because I haven't been looking at any chests at all since I got the Tyraels. I think it's this one. I wrote all the stats that I wanted on it. Yeah, it was this one. Because the Pain Gorgers as a charm. And it was lower damage, but I don't know. Yeah, so like I use Barrage to proc the entire screen with the mark. and then I just basically fire Heartseeker for 3 seconds and then rinse and repeat. When I do it that way, the difference was noticeable. Instead of waiting on the trying to do the poison grenade and try to hit as many as I possibly can, or waiting for the wolves to kind of show up. Dark side, brother. Another set of uniques that could be turned into jobs. What a feature. I sent your feedback, by the way, and I got a thumbs up. That's all. That's all I can say. Like a dev's thumbs up. That's all. Diox died. What up, Danger? What's the best way to start farming set items for Talisman? Honestly, the tributes. Tributes are really good for that. Like the Talisman stuff here. The Talisman, the Haradrim tributes or whatever. They're like really good for that. What you're cooking? I want to do Rain of Arrows, but the freaking Beastfall boots are like screwed, man. It doesn't reduce the cooldown. Like it doesn't like proc prep or anything for Rain of Arrows. It does for Death Trap, but for only 1 rune, and that's because it has a second charge. Rain of Arrows has no such thing, so Rain of Arrows is kind of like hooked at the moment until that gets fixed. I mean, I can put something together, but like, you know, you guys watching me play it, you know, like I think you guys would be extremely stressed out watching me trying to play Rain of Arrows without the Beastfall boots interaction. Oh man, so just saying. I don't know if I'm gonna put you guys through that, so we might just kind of chill for a bit until that's fixed. It will be fixed. It's just right now. It's just. What about cooldown on Talisman? What about it? You haven't seen cooldown on Talisman? I think I have. Multiple for Rain of Arrows. You need much more than that. Like, there's no way to get it down. There's no way to get it down enough to where it feels good to play without the Beastfall boots. You just can't. Like, Timmy is trying to do it, but when he does it, it's like he got it down to like being able to cast it like maybe once every 3 seconds or something like that. Like, imagine that versus like casting Death Trap like 4 times a second, and then you casting Rain of Arrows like once every 4 seconds. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big difference between what that feels like as an ultimate spam type build versus what you've seen other ultimate spam builds be able to do. You know what I mean? No one wants to, you know, run around not being able to cast but once every 2 or 3 seconds or whatever. Unless they're doing something in between. I guess you can do Shard of Wrath to kind of lower the cooldown or whatever. Like the old school way or whatever. But like, again, people don't really want to do that. Just had like 40% or so cooldown reduction on Talismans. Those are actually hard to get to as well. I've seen it once. But even then, you would still need more. Well, I try Pinch Shot with Wind Force. Wind Force only works with Barrage. You mean Eagle Horn. By the way, Matthias has a really good video that he did today on Pinch Shot. It actually looks really, really cool. Like really, really cool. It will it's crazy how well the shades scale with Pinch Shot. And like when you look at some of the other skills, I don't think they have, most other like core skills don't have anything that scales as well. So I honestly think Pinch Shot is probably going to remain or be at the top of the Bow Rogue builds simply because of the shade scaling being what it is. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, Pinch Shot has not been in the meta for a long time. So to see Pinch Shot do well is actually really cool. Like really, really cool. So I'm happy for that. All right, we're gonna go back to a. I don't know. Well, I guess it doesn't take into account the damage reduction on the chest, so I guess it's fine. Or the damage reduction, whatchamacallit. Features like I vented, so even that, he took away the only thing Flurry thought to be doing well. Oh no, I understand. I understand your pain. I do. What was I trying to do? Oh yeah, there's an Ami I want to upgrade, so we need to do an Ami upgrade. We need to do a glove upgrade. Because I've had this non-ancient glove forever. This is my Rain of Rails cooldown glove. I gotta fix my stash. My stash is awful. Now this is a good glove. However, I kind of want a crit chance over dexterity. This has a attack speed instead, so I mean, guess we're still kind of in the same boat. Both of these are actually good. This has cooldown reduction. So yeah, I'll probably use this glove actually. Now that I think about it, for rain. Let's put this somewhere else that I'm going to remember not to mess things up with. Okay, so we got two gloves. We got a glove. We got an amulet upgrade. I need. What I gets that down? I'm running barrage. I'm tripping on reroll. How important is weapon damage roll? Because you got all damage, GA, weapon damage, dex, and crit multi, which once you reroll for a higher roll. If you have all four of them already without having to add a roll into it, I like the weapon damage, to be honest with you. So I would do that. On the bow, that is. Don't do it for like a sword or a dagger or a bow build. I'm gonna road build where you pull out a gun and I don't know why I heard, like, I read that in like some sort of like YouTube short content or something like that. That I tested Lucian Charm. I did. So I went back and forth between Lucian Charm and the Pain Gorgeous Charm, and every time I did it, the Pain Gorgeous Charm was like slightly better. Whenever I can get the mark constantly. OG, what's going on? Thanks, man. All right, so these two, right? And then get some better gems in here. Well, these all red gems actually do make a pretty big difference. Okay. What else is there? All right. So what we need to do? We need to add an affix. So add an affix and hope that we get something good. All right. So we're gonna add. Cause I'm missing like the top end of the multipliers because of the non-ancestral gear stuff. So give me a loosen your charge because I didn't like. Dex? Oh man. I was hoping for like a triple. This one's a triple, but it's also non-ancestral, so. Do I risk it? Do I try to remove What do you guys think? Should I risk it? Should I try to remove an offensive stat and then try again? You guys just want me to brick it. That's all that is. everybody's like, go, ruin your amulet, go. Lose your house. Look at you guys. All right, we'll go for it. We'll go for it. All right, we'll go. All right, so we're going to remove 1. Oh, it removed one. Oh no, no, that was awful. All right, let's go again. Okay, it removed both of them. It removed the reason why the amulet was so good. That hurts so much. Oh no. All right, let's add back and see what happens. So I got the cold back somehow, but it's not GA anymore. Per chance. All right, so we're gonna just. Man, I probably should have just left it. Now that I think about it. Okay, so I got the decks off. If I can add 2 more of the multi. Attack speed. I remove the other multiplier again. I guess I kept the basic, okay. Poison. Tick. That hurt so bad. Yeah. Boy, it just keeps at least the basic is staying in there, I guess. Okay. Attack speed. Yeah, so I guess the basic attack is at least the base one. Physical. Add. It still has the chance to be better than what I have, but not as good as it could have been. Of course, it always removes the one I don't want it to remove. Add stone when you're removing. Oh no, I am. It's a stone right here. This is the thing, right? Oh, you mean targeting the skill, of course. That I guess I could do that too. We already get a good item of GA, right? Yeah. Probably should have just left it alone, but that's okay. Damage with the play. All right, and attack speed. I can't target anything else at this point, though. If I can remove the attack speed for another whatchamacallit, that'd be great, but. Please add aspect stone. I don't have anything else here I can add. Is it way harder to get a good item with GA? And yes, I'm going to move it face. Maybe the Oculus is better. Probably, yeah. You said aspect stone. I must not have it in my inventory then. Because none of these are that, right? It's crazy that multiple streamers is rating Rogue being the best class this season. Really? Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I probably should have just went to the Oculus for that last one to be perfectly honest with you. But you live and you learn. You keep saying stone, but I don't see a stone. Like out of all of these, the only thing I can target would be the skill and of course that resistances. I'm using the offensive one. Target that. There's nothing else that I can target for like dexterity or attack speed or whatever.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
They're real expensive real quick. Use removing and adding. That's what I was doing. That's literally what I was doing. I kept adding an offensive aspect and offensive stat and kept removing an offensive stat. All right, so I lost all my good GAs. But, I mean... maybe slightly better. Slightly. Mainly because it's ancestral. So I can actually get full value of my aspect. So doable, I guess. I'm supposed to be doing a cooldown here. There we go. And a GA on that. Okay. So yes, Masterwork. How's your advice to run Dance with Knives and it was a smooth experience? Cool, cool. Kind of want to do it on the crit multiplier, to be honest. There we go. All right, so again, could have gotten the GA and got a bigger damage bonus of that, but we got there without the GAs. Oh man, rip. But oh well, still an upgrade. Oh, I got a max stat 2-1. All right, so yeah, this is definitely upgrading because now I can do 9 stacks instead of 8. So, all right.
items to set. Bring me a challenge next time.
Now we need to add a... I actually don't really know what I want anyway, to be honest with you. Guess I can keep doing this for a bit. Come on. Oh, it gave me such a low roll on that. it gave me the bottom, below the bottom roll, looks like. Yeah, it is constrained. It's constrained to utility aspects, basically. Masterman, what's going on? Actually, nice. That's actually I wanted. I wanted the crit chance. I'll remove the dexterity off of here and reroll that to something else. Boom. Done. I've been getting such a low value of these aspect or these stat rolls, man. That's right, I can't roll down on that, so we'll just do Marksman. How you determine what the best multipliers between crit damage, vulnerable marks, Cole and Marksman? Ava has a good video. Verilyn, one of our rogue specialist on Maxro, he has a really good video explaining all of that on his channel, on his YouTube channel. If I had if I had a direct link to it, I'd give it to you, but literally, like, I can explain it to you, but like he does an amazing job of breaking it down, how damage works in the game. Hold on a sec, I'll get you the link. All right, there you go. Watch that. Yeah, the Ava video. Yeah, very, very good video. Put Moonrise, put that there. Actually, I really want to do Shivering. Shivering out here. And then it means I could use my crossbow, but Actually, you know what? Before I do that, let me go to down. Let me click on it. Dark Side said they made the crafting so casual. There's no longer an excitement that you can break it. Your hands will shake. Your hands will shake when you craft. Yeah, there is. You sure can. You can definitely lose a roll. I literally like watered down this amulet right here because I met, you know, because I kind of got unlucky. So you absolutely can break your gear from crafting. I don't know who told you otherwise. That's like with Moonrise. Okay, so if I do Shivering. Nine. I mean, feels good enough. I'm gonna try to roll on the. You know, it drops the Remnant of the Infinite, and Isu's Heirloom. Do exclamation mark boss loot. Boom. All right, so we did end up with some with some upgrades, kind of, in a roundabout way. Yeah. Now, put that here. All right. Now, are there any bows that I wanted to upgrade? Are really good, like actual bows. I swear tomorrow I'm gonna just cleanse all of this. Oh, I guess we're back to war planning. Where am I at? Oh, here we go.
Come, let us plan our next move.
Pit back to back. I don't feel like doing that in front of a horse. I know that's probably the weirdest thing, but I think in front of a horse has been the one thing I haven't really wanted to do this expansion. As insane as that sounds. It's fun to play this season. Just decided when barrage synergies are fixed as well. Yeah, well, any of the cold build synergies really. Rogue retro structures. Using combo points. That explains exactly why I don't see my inner sight. I think I was testing something out earlier and I totally forgot. I forgot the switch. I was wondering why I was like running out of energy at some times. I was testing teleport flurry earlier. The attack speed like you mentioned in the channel. I can't change it now though, I guess. You got a 4 GA shard. Does it have like what's on it? You know what I'm asking? Did you know it could be like life regen, breadcrumbs, a pocket, 5 rolls of lint, and like some dandruff as stats, GA stat rolls, you know? But it's GA though, right? You get more of it. I'm just messing with you. Would you add on cold trap too, or would that be too much for Heartseeker? There's really no reason to. Like you practically already freeze instantly. Cold traps won't do anything for you. Why am I still fighting? I'm also trying to regular chest again, by the way. Just cause. You whispered to me? Okay. Like in the Barras Pain Gorgeous. Yeah, it's actually very good. It just flows. I guess the question for me would be like, do I keep the wolves so I don't have to like cast it again? Just cast it only like at the beginning of the first encounter and just let wolves kind of like take over from there, or what? Oh man, the 70%. Oof. Everything else is like really good on, or pretty good on there, but the 70% kills it, unfortunately for me. This is what I got now. I'm surprised. Oh, that's right. You did say I can reroll and passive. That's right. You did say that. You're right. Maybe. Because it does have the crit multi. Alright, cool. I'll take it. I forgot. I'm still getting used to this cube thing, I'm sure. It's dash or shout step better with Heartseeker. You pretty much want both. Like there's room for both. Invite Jor just whenever you get a chance. And let me change out the combo points. Their site. Yeah, I kind of want the crossbow back. I don't know. I don't like the pew pew sound of the bow. It just sounds uneventful. Excluding Broken Umber Crux, what's better now, Heartseeker or Grenade Dance? I would say Heartseeker, slightly. Right now, like a lot of builds have been really close together on Rogue until like today and yesterday. Death Trap is actually functional now, like actually live and functional, and that's like our best at the moment, with Pin Shot being like the second best, and then everything else is like, you know, everything else is like fighting for third, if that makes sense. But like, did Pin Shot hit 130 today? Yeah. So yeah, it'll be like a fight with Pin Shot and Death Trap kind of at the top. I think Death Trap is probably going to take it, but I think Pin Shot is way more fun and a lot easier to gear for. But yeah, past that though, you'll probably have like, you know, Poison Dock, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Heartseeker sitting. Well, I would say Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, and Barrage once the cold stuff is fixed, like Azrath is fixed, the Signet is fixed, Etna is fixed. Like once all three of those are fixed, like you're looking at about probably 127 ish, 128 on the Heartseeker, Barrage, Rapid Fire, Shenanigan stuff. But then I also bust Pin Shot too, so that also brings that value up there. Because, you know, obviously Pin Shot's cold. But yeah. Yeah, Depth Trap is actually back, but it's extremely difficult to gear for to make it work. Who was the one that posted it on Hell Ties though? Or who was the one that did the 130? He clears the whole pip progression on the one pack. I heard about that was kind of bugged. %. I probably should leave it at that. Because just getting less spawning pack still has the damage to do it. Oh, well, yeah, but like if there's like buggy progression in the pit, which happens. Matthias actually said it himself. Like he said it to us, to me and Ava himself. He's like, when he was trying to optimize a Pin Shot before he put the video out, he was saying he did like a 120 in 6 minutes early, and he said, but part of that was like a huge progression type skip in like some way, and he doesn't understand like what happened. Also, a Force for Arrow with a pin better than Heartseeker? No. Not for like DPS purposes or whatever. With the Pin Shot, would you do the combo points if you lose too much damage leaving preparation? Yeah, I don't master last penetration. Preparation. You definitely want to play it the way that it's on max roll. Trust me. Trust me when I say that. How it's built on max roll is definitely the way you want to play it, and you will have a ton of fun doing it.
Beautiful, no?
130 clear and 420. Yeah, progression bug. Absolutely progression bug. Also, I will be careful too as well. Like the shade scaling is really good. I'm just hoping it's not like a small bug or something. I don't think it is, because it makes sense with the way that the shade tag is for pin shot and the way it scales. It to me it looks like everything is like working the way it's supposed to. So I think it's fine. Matthias has air on his macro guide, but the guy that got a 125 on ladders using Sheikah. Air is better. Yeah, you hope it's fine. I hope it is too. It's been a while since we've seen pin shot get in the limelight, so I'm rooting for it. And as a bow rogue guy, you know, love seeing bow rogues do bow rogue things, even if it's none of my bow rogues. But like, I think it's been back and forth though, because like it was like it started off with like Toys and TB being like, you know, slightly above the others, and then it became Dance and Knives being slightly above all the others. And then when I did my rework on my bow rogue guys, like that was slightly stronger than the others. Like the Heartseeker Barrage Rapid Fire was slightly stronger for a small time frame. And then Death Trap and Penetration Shot came online, and now that's like ahead. So like, honestly, by this time next week, who knows what's gonna be what. I guess at this point, just go ahead and just send it. Imagine that most of the codes units weren't up. I know. I know. Life percent. Oh well. Not mad at that. Alright, back to what we're gonna do. Curious Under City. Oh. I want my crossbow back. That's what I want. I don't know why I do this the long way every single time. The ultimate hype song of back in the day. The song was always dangerous in clubs. Very dangerous. Zero got on a Death Trap build, yeah. We have it on Max Roll as well. And he has all the disclaimers in there in terms of breakpoints and stuff. Poison TV Road is a tank, can almost hit 5 no toughness. Yeah, I don't know, Blame. I don't know if I want to keep the wolves or not. Like, for me, I naturally just shoot the multi-shot anyway. I played almost like a support DH in D3. Where I'm casting like cold multi-shot for the crit chance buff or whatever. In groups. But I think I might go back to Moonrise though. Either Moonrise or just stick with the bow. I feel like my attack speed just feels a little too slow. Slower than what I want. But Beastfall is fixed? No, it's not fixed. It just Beastfall boost only works on one rune of Death Trap. That's it. That's the only reason why Death Trap is it even exists, because it works on one of the 3 side things. It's fixed. There has been no major patches yet. So when they do a major patch, which I assume would probably be like on a Tuesday or a Thursday, then I'm sure Edna will probably be on that list. They'll bring Umber Crux and back Umber Crux in the season. I mean, yeah, but it's not. But you're not going to be able to use it the way that you did before. Like, it's not going to scale your damage like it did when it was broken. So chances are people won't use it in the build because there'll be no reason to. People were only using it because it was broken, not because it was good. But the 110 got a lot easier. I main hope it's Azrath being fixed. Yeah, that'd be great for pushing. I don't know if I would ever use Azrath for speed farming, but for pushing. How do you apply vulnerable to enemies? Cold imbuement. The fire barrage is the same setup. I have a great build. 1,000,000 toughness. And T11 is a breeze with T12s. This is stress sometimes. What got you over the edge? Your gear is 9.5 out of 10 to be honest. Making sure that I don't miss the 5-piece bonus. Like keeping the 5-piece bonus up by making sure I hover over the enemies is kind of the biggest thing. Because if you don't hover over the enemies, you don't get the combo points, and you also don't get the extra arrows firing for your Heartseeker. That's really like the biggest thing. And then it's still kind of early in the season. There's definitely more improvements to be had. I guess like I like the item watching the ice explosion is cool. But that's the reason why I kind of said like I don't like it for speed farming, because generally speaking you end up killing them before they explode when you're speed farming. If you're not killing them before they explode when you're speed farming, then you're not technically really speed farming at that point. Like if you can wait like 3 seconds for it to like explode and do the big burst damage thing, then it's like at that point then you probably should take it down a torment or two. That makes sense. So it's kind of like a interesting balance, right? That's my thoughts on Heartseeker versus other builds. Well, I mean, I just re-optimized Heartseeker again. So far, out of all the bow builds, outside of pin shot right now, I'm finding Heartseeker to be, I guess my fastest 110 has been Heartseeker so far. But that's with the optimization I did today. There's still more optimization to be done with Rapid Fire and Barrage too. I just done it slightly faster on Heartseeker and not quite sure why. And then of course there's pin shot, which is definitely a better bow build, I think, than the others that we have currently so far for now. Has the optimization been after the guy yet? No. It will be after I get off stream tonight, or maybe during stream. We'll see. I hate Butcher, so we're gonna get to the 11. Kind of a hitting way of telling you whether your damage is good enough to tell you if you're farming well enough or not. Yeah, pretty much. I'm trying pinch shot. Yeah, pinch shot's nuts right now. Like the scaling with the shades are like really good. And when you look at the other setups, like the other skills don't have scaling like that, so it kind of makes sense that pin shot's at the top when you look at the way it can scale. I hate this phase. I should just did picture on T10 to be honest with you. I guess this is fine. I don't have a key either. I don't think. Get rid of key. Like your beam duration is way longer than mine. What am I missing? Cooldown reduction on your jewelry. Well, I don't have it on this ring, but I really do need it. But yeah, cooldown reduction. Should roll like a better roll, honestly, on this scoundrels. I'm too lazy. Yeah, thank you very much for all you do. You're welcome. But yeah, it's gonna be sorry for like Insidious, sorry for like the major updates like every 2 days to the Heartseeker guide. But it's like I can't like not do it, you know, when you come across something, especially this early. Nightmare dungeon. Vault. We're about 5 minutes. All right. I should be able to do this one before we get there. What's new in our Heartseeker build? We put back in the Pain Gorgers, but we have a better way to proc it now. And then we changed the Heartseeker rune to Devouring Arrow to take better advantage of the Pain Gorgers. Like everything's now definitely become a one shot. Am I using rapid fire to trigger pain? Barrage. You want to hit, you want something that hits the whole screen, so you can just cast your Heartseekers after that. Oh, I survived. You can use your own Nightmare Scissors, yeah. On more planes, yeah. You can let it pick for you, or you can use your own. Up to you. Same thing with the Infernal Hordes. You can pick your own like wave count key. Well, this is T11. I forgot to put it back to T12 after the butcher. Whoopsies. Oh well. T11 depressive. I think I should be able to do almost the same in T12 for like the outdoor content like this. Appreciate the follow. Which bow has best single target between rapid fire and barrage Heartseeker? I think rapid fire is slightly better on single target. Appreciate the follow. Carbide said, I'm para 220. Didn't know that. I knew about everything but the Nightmare Dungeons yikes. There are still things I find out on a daily basis, and it's my job to know stuff about the game. Working with Maxwell, so I'm supposed to know these things, and there are just things I just don't know. Have I seen MythB got DT working? Yep, I saw it. Get you hope for random arrows? Well, we can't do that anytime soon because unlike DT, there is no rune, there is no like side grade that works with Beast Fall boost right now, so we can't do anything. We can't do anything remotely cool with random arrows yet. So, world boss. So we have to wait. So the random arrow players, such as myself, has to wait until the patch, until Beast Fall boost patch. So sucks, but it is what it is. Go horsey, go. No. They shot me off my horse. We should have followed. Go, make it there in time. Go. Yay. Appreciate the follow. Now, because I don't have like any like big hitters in the party, it seems like. Oh. Which should be surprising because Ball's Sork is supposed to be really strong right now. This might take a bit. Yo, Dad, so I counted the arrows for rapid fire when using that their eye plus Sky Harness. Confirm that Sky Harness extra arrows do not get added to the setup. Do you know if it's before or after combo points? because the repeating ruckus, I believe, like when you have combo points, from Cunning Stratagem or whatever, ruckus is like bugged. Like it's not. I can't say it's like scaling backwards, but it ends up being almost the same damage as as without ruckus. But when you take off all the combo point stuff, the scaling looks appropriate for some reason. But yeah, good to know. Big question for you? Are you having fun with the game? I know you've been gone for a while. How's good barrages this season? Can it clear pit 100? Oh yeah. Yeah, 100 is like 100 right now is like no longer the benchmark for like, speeds. It's kind of like, can you do like 110 in under 3 minutes is like the kind of like the benchmark for being like good. And barrage can do that. Barrage can do it. Rapid fire can do it. Heartseeker can do it. Pin shot definitely can do it. DT obviously does it. Get some knives for sure. So. What I think is this limit. It just depends on. It depends on like how many of the cold stuff actually gets fixed, because there's quite a few bugs of things not working, like just legit just doesn't work. So we're missing, like cold bow rogues are missing quite a bit of damage right now. And also Sky Hunter, apparently, without the extra arrows. The bugs are killing it for you for a bit. I just use a regular bow, like a regular bow crossbow for rapid fire now. I don't even bother with Sky Hunter. Same thing with Wind Force. Like I don't even bother with Wind Force. What the shot's your favorite skill? It's definitely one of my favorite skills too as well. If you haven't seen it, like check out my VOD from yesterday. I play Barrage the majority of the time. But yeah, it's good to see you to see you back for however long this may be, Zario. We had some good times earlier. That bug isn't the one that's killing it. Well, I'm sure there's multiple, right? Which one is the worst for you? Like Edna's bothers me that it doesn't work. Azarath not proccing half the time bothers me. The Signet ring also bothers me because it doesn't always scale properly. Okay, so yeah, we have the same gripes then. I have like no more potions left. I'm like living on a prayer. How's a potion? There's only a matter of time. There's no way they'll patch any of those bugs. Kinda. Well, so they know about the Edna one. I mean, we've been I couldn't get out. We've been reporting it, like all the bugs, and I'm sure Blizzard knows. There are bugs that Blizzard knows that they couldn't get to before expansion release, which tells me that like they were already working on it, they just couldn't get out in time. Meaning that like the first major packs will probably fix the majority of the ones that they already know ahead of that they already knew ahead of time. Can't click on this. Yeah, stagger on the pit boss is killing push, and some bosses seem to have no stagger resist and give you stagger over and over in like 15 seconds. But most of them become basically stagger immune, pretty much. There is any particular reason you're using Strata of Arathiel? I wanted the damage bonus, basically. This is Heartseeker, by the way. This isn't like Barrage. I know you see me casting Barrage, but this isn't the Barrage build. In case you were wondering. To be honest with you, Zarya, I mean, Pit's always been rough. I mean, you kind of already knew you kind of already know my stance on Pit and Tower already. I feel like they just don't know how to get that right. And I legit just stopped bothering with caring about it at the, higher up, at the higher levels. Like, when I play the game, I want to play the game and have fun. I feel like Tower and Pit experiences at the higher end is like anti-fun for me. Use default control settings. Yep. Because bro, oh no worries. I mean, when you see it in my bar, you just like assume that it's Barrage, which makes sense. What was that gonna do? Oh, I guess I can get more aggressive with trying to get a better cooldown reduction. I got the mass for it. I don't know if I can get the GA roll on it though. Actually, I can't get the GA roll on it anyways because this is non-ancestral, so I think, right? I don't remember. Or the GA roll on the temper. No, I'll leave it at that. If I prefer any good, yeah, it is. I get to an extent, but when it becomes a matter of let's hope bosses in stagger in a certain way, just completely killers. Well, I mean, the whole experience is hoping for a lot of things to go right to begin with. Hoping the mobs follow you, hoping the mobs actually get the correct amount of progression, so therefore you're not fishing for the correct mob type. Hoping that the unstoppable mobs that you be unstoppable doesn't follow you through the entire run, ruining that run. Hoping that the fixes, aren't hidden behind a wall, so you don't get one shot because you didn't see it. Hoping at the bot, like there's a lot of things you're hoping for in those modes. The whole mode is just hoping that RNG works in your favor before you can actually play it like the way that you want to play it. The whole thing's a mess, in my opinion. That's why I rather just I like things like, Mephisto fight or the Lilith fight, something that like it's not necessarily just about praying for the right scenario or just having RMT related gear for a certain level of clear. Like I have to actually know the fight. It can take 5 minutes or 20 minutes, whatever. Like you have to know the fight. So I'm doing about 6 trillion DPS with your poison. TB poison when fully stacked. Are you having fun with it? I know you've been like a TB enjoyer for like the longest.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I'm lagging. Do you have anything to update in the Heartseeker build? I do, for sure. You know what? I'm feeling curious again. I want to do that same run, but with Crown of Lucian. Does Pride Rune proc aspect of Shelter? I can't seem to get a definite answer because the Google explanation mentions that both the rune effects aren't correct. To be honest with you, I do not know. That's not a interaction that I've bothered with, so I am not sure. I wish I could tell you. In fact, actually, let's take a look at it. So, Pride. Pride, right? Not PRD. You said PRD rune. Pride. Okay. So, can physical damage proc. You said aspect of Shelter? Lift cap is 150 now. I don't know how good that this aspect is versus just like general damage reduction. Oh, Prid Rune at practically. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. Sorry. All right, so Is it a yellow? Not a blue. Oh, it is a blue. I'm not invoke the Warlock's Dark Prison skill. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. So let's read the aspect again. Casting a defensive skill. All right, so this is probably not going to work because you have to cast a skill. So invoking a skill and casting a skill are two different things. It's the same way with like concealment related runes and some other effects or whatever. So if it says the word casting, then you have to actually cast that or cast a defensive skill. You can't proc it. Okay, so you tested fire without Skyhorn in their eye and no come up points, so not giving any extra arrows. All right, I will report that. It's taking time to figure out. Yeah, you're welcome. Sorry I didn't catch what you were trying to say earlier. But yeah, no, you have to cast it yourself. So think about like if you're on Rogue, I don't know what class you're on, but like if you're on Rogue, like then like you have to have like Dark Shroud on your bar or something. Or something defensive. Concealment. Those kind of things. But there are other aspects that are really good for defense though. So you're definitely not out of luck, but I could see why you wanted to do that. All right, let's go back to what else I was gonna do. I said I was gonna do crown, right? Change nothing else. We're just gonna do crown. What's the best damage roll build right now? It's a toss up between pin shot and death trap. With death trap, I'm thinking gonna like come out ahead. But yeah. Wait a minute. I gotta change the node. That's also really good. But I will tell you this much: Death Trap is like almost impossible to gear for like the average player. So if you're looking for a high damage rogue build, I probably would suggest Pin Shot. There are actually a lot of good rogue builds right now. But I think I like the Pangorgers better than the Crown, believe it or not. I guess I'll finish this out, but yeah. Definitely like Pangorgers better. At least with the Devouring Arrow rune, I put it that way. That distance had the highest pick clear right now. No, not the highest legit pick clear. I didn't see what hit me there. Where's the dev chat build? Check macro.gg. It's practically the same setup that Mippy's also running. But the gear requirements is insane though. So just be aware that you can't play that. You can't really play it without having all the breakpoints and the requirements and stuff. So just be aware. So unless you're planning on spending a lot of hours trying to piece it together, I might suggest something different. Why does that do so much damage? Holy. Okay, so Crown definitely feels better on the single target aspect of things. I wonder if I should just change my rune and see if that actually makes a difference, or my side grade. So like when I run with Crown. This is a terrible map. Out of energy already. Oh, I just went in a circle. I lost like 20 seconds of time. Hmm. So it's hard to get the best road build. No, there's strongest. I'll put it that way. The strongest would be Death Trap and Penetrating Shot. However, there are a lot of good rogue builds for you to choose from. But those two are definitely a bit stronger than the others. Not like it was in like previous seasons stronger, like and not like 20 tiers stronger, but like they're definitely noticeably stronger. Classic rogue damage 0 stagger. Pretty much. What's the difference between this build and Max Rose? Well, it was Pain Gorgers, but now I'm experimenting some more. And I don't know if I'm gonna keep Lucian or Pain Gorgers. It feels so close. I'm stuck. I can't move. Appreciate the follow. I'm gonna go back through our aspect list and kind of see if there's any like
Shady Demon raided my stream with 7
Yo,
views.
dog
shady demon
son,
with the raid.
we just got
I can't
raided,
do a
son.
dance right now, but I appreciate you.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Get out this map. This map sucks.
Sheezy, out.
Appreciate you, sir. How's it going? How's your D4 expansion journey been? I thought that first map was so bad. Running Warlock and loving it. Okay. I have a question. Does your damage over time multiplier increase the dot damage from Shadow Imbue? It should. Keyword should. You guys are super tanky. Oh. This is a bad place to fight him. Okay, I've been able to get one stagger two different times now with Crown of Lucian. Actually, Blame, are you here? Still? You still run Etnas in your builds? Yeah, because as long as we're using the Nilfur set, you kind of have to run Etnas. Because the set is meant to be like a, you know, like kind of like the basic supporting what you're doing. Blame. Oh no, not you. Blame. Sorry. Use left click and everything, and melt everything. Pretty much. I'm trying to figure out some things though. I also have a question for you. I guess answer that one. I wish Rogues had a snipe skill just like Ranger and PoE too. I mean, pin shot ballista is like that basically. That's a good dagger. Where are you getting all this equipment? By the way, definitely better than what I have right here. 8% success chance. I need to look to the aspects again. Is there any like lucky hit poison proc sort of type thing? Appreciate the sub. What's happening? I haven't seen you in a bit. Where you been? Shadow damage. Yeah, there's not an easier way to do it. Like if I don't want to run the multi-shot to the barrage to be able to get the proc out for hand gorgers, I don't think I have another choice. Been lurking. Harbinger. You can't find a GA max resource. Oh, that's what you're trying to do? Give me a, or when you find an okay one, let me get it. Like, don't give me a good one, but I'm gonna need one anyways eventually for random arrows. So if you got like a one that has resource on it, that's not GA but it's rolled well, I'll take it. It gets me to have to run Shaco or whatever, but it is what it is. Would you masterwork all damage multiplier over crit damage vulnerable? This is specifically on the Eldrin Justice Sword. Skill ranks, masterwork skill ranks. But yeah, I'm Jor. I'll take the dagger at some point. Actually, speaking of which, what are some other rune effects? I don't think any of the new runes proc. What does this look like? I'm curious. Because like the shadow damage from the concealment doesn't do anything. So, oh, I just realized I wasn't running any runes. Oh, I'm only running 2 runes right now. I'm missing my 10% crit chance. But I guess since we're here now, let's go ahead and do what I was trying to do. Let's see. What is it? All right. Let's see what it does. So, does it pull enemies into that by chance? Alright, let me see if that does a thing. Angle these back. Oh, I gotta take off the wolves. Chill out. Okay, let me see if I was just outside of it. It does not do the thing. Okay. Let's keep experimenting and see if they actually change anything. This vortex technically still works, but taunting enemies. I guess they removed most of, I guess, the other technically useless. So never mind. Just the other Shadow Clone variant that has a passive summoning. You're talking about the one that turns into a shade? You like imprisoning? Okay, ever try to play the game with the controller? I have not, but for those who do, says it's a really good experience. Like, I've heard mostly positive things about the controller experience for the game. Yes, quick question: is Dancing Knives the best rogue build right now? No. Well, no, because they disabled the bug for the Umber Crux, so no. It's not a bad build. It's just that the broken part of what made it climb so high is now disabled. The one that you need to spend energy. It's a bit that requires precision targeting. It's a challenge. Well, you do have tab targeting, but yeah, I can see that. Yeah, awakening, right, is what you're saying. So awakening is only like awakening is good when you can scale it, like with pen shot, because pen shot does that really well. The shades, so they summon 2 shades, and then you take this, where Shadow Clone is also a shade, and then you take the shade multipliers, which buffs the shades and pin shot themselves. Then it becomes really good. But outside of that, it's hard to really use it and scale it the same way. You can kind of do it. But like you can kind of do it, but you have to change your set. Like you have to do sightless or whatever. And then of course run preparation. Best way to farm uniques this expansion. Honestly, a common I actually kind of like legions. Legions are really good because they give you a lot of boss trophies, and then you can like trade those trophies in for like the uniques or whatever. But like also doing the bosses, like just legit just doing the boss runs also work too. So yeah. Was that Park Gar is what I had? Boss trophies, can you explain what you mean? So do you remember ever recalling like a little yellow item on the ground that said boss trophy? Well, I guess it doesn't show up anymore as boss trophies. But like, have you ever picked up an item or a yellow on the ground that said boss trophy? Like you have, but you might not remember that you did. Right? Boss trophies are these here, which are the old mats that we used to turn in. Go to the cube, and literally just push the button, and then pops out a unique of that boss that comes from that boss without actually having to fight the boss. So, for example, I go here for the Heartseeker cube, right? So, pick up one of my boss trophies. Let's just choose. See rare boss trophy at the top, which is Zir. So I put Zir's blood in the cube. Hit the button, you get a unique from him. You're welcome. All but bills are good. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, Pingward is just really, once you're able to proc it properly. Alright, well, looks like this is what I'm gonna stick to. I think I'll check out 0.5 for League for PvE2. I might. I know it starts at the end of May. All of my May is really busy. Pussy, if you should have followed. But yeah. All right, let's do the same thing without pushing barrage at all. Let me see if my wolves can carry. carry the mark out of curiosity. Appreciate the follow. Oh, I'm Jor. Are you there? I never got the dagger from you, did I? Is there any reason to do Torment 11, Torment 12, or can I just stay in Torment 10? Yeah, you can stay in Torment 10 if you want. If that's what you want to do, you sure can. Everything was on cooldown. I couldn't. I had to just eat the damage. You burn the damage when you lift the barrage build. Alright, yeah, so there's a difference between me casting it myself and then waiting for the wolves to get there. Like a big difference. I'm gonna start casting it myself. I don't even know how many arrow storms you could trigger. How I can proc arrow storms. Lots of different ways. Most of them are in the skill tree. You can do it with the barrage side grade. You can do it with the forceful arrow side grade. Random rails can technically do it too. Where's the up there thing? There it is. Oh, do I not have it? Did I already do it? 8% chance. I mean, back in season 5, any core skill could trigger an arrow storm. But technically, arrow storm used to just be a proc. So anything that had lucky hit could trigger it. So puncture was like one of the best ways to do it, because it had high lucky hit. I think if Hunter gets fixed this patch, Sky Hunter, I could probably get closer to pit 130. What up, Crafty? Sursa, Potgar. Oops. Wrong one. Okay. I'm gonna leave it at that for now. Cause I kind of just want to play. Yeah, Crafty. You see what's happening with the other rogue builds right now? Docs, I've been hearing penetrating shot might be bugged as well. Oh no, don't tell me that. What are people saying? The instant pop that no one can explain. Uh-oh. Well, sounds like a shade interaction to me. Like something's going on with shade. Is shade just that strong? Not for insta pops, no. Not that. But it does have better scaling than the other core skills do. Because of shade. Like the shade itself does. Like the synergy between shade and pin shot, what they did was actually really good. Really cool idea. I commend Blizzard for that. But yeah, that scaling, considering that there's probably shadow clone or shade bugs that have not been fixed yet, and we just didn't know until a shade build was actually being played. To me, that's what that sounds like. Different shade, maybe for smoke grenade one. You know what the smoke grenade do was what he was using? Comments are pretty rough on the YouTube because he didn't share the build. That's always sketch. Like, what's the point of posting if you're not gonna? What's the point of sharing with the community if you're not gonna share with the community? Right. But generally speaking, when you do something like that, and you share it and people are playing it, they were like, oh, I got this from so-and-so. That actually spreads your credibility, not hurt. So it's like, there's no reason not to share the build. Because then you get other people playing it and then you get the credit for it. Right? So the only other reason I could think of to not share it would be if something is majorly broken with it and he just wanted to brag. But that's just that's my take. I could totally be wrong. I don't know the guy. I'll share only if you worship me. All right, aliens are real. Yeah, ban this guy. Mods, where you at? He's just a mod. Ban him. Get that blasphemy out of here. Other life forms other than what's on Earth? No way. Can't be a reality. The only issue I have with doing it this route right now, guys, that I'm trying to really figure out in my head. No, I can't think of a workaround. It's just the idea of me if people really want to cast barrage at the start of each encounter to make sure everything's marked so their Heartseeker can go ham. Like the Wolves did a good job of it, but the Wolves AI in this expansion has been worse than before. So it's kind of hard to just rely on them for the mark like we used to. It says on top comment he believes Azarath that does pop damage. Well, I mean, if he see, that makes it weird because you would know that. You're saying he believes it does the pop damage? Because I mean, Azarath does that naturally. Like people know what it does. You know, it stacks a bunch of whatever, like the old barber, and then boom, right? So he has to know that, and like he doesn't know. So it just literally could be just a bunch of pin shots bouncing off of walls with the shades, doing the same as that thing, just building up a bunch of the cold damage, and then boom. Which, at that point, makes sense. I don't think that's bugged. You can try cow chest with mirror sharpshooter bait then. So it's not the fact that we don't that there isn't options to do it. It's just a matter of fact that when you get from one area, you want to mark them all at as fast as you can, and then Heartseeker. If I did it with cow traps, I have to do the same thing with barrage, except I can fire it at my feet instead, and there's a cooldown. So technically speaking, mirrored sharpshooter would be a worse scenario because I have to wait for everything to kind of get hit, and it has a cooldown, so I have to cast it. Ideally I wouldn't want to cast it. I think that's the thing. Like if there's like a poison proc something, like if just literally I'm just casting Heartseeker and there's an aspect where I just happen just to proc poison just cause or something, would allow me to do that. That makes sense. Point being is just more so of like making it more fluid for anyone who likes playing. Because like when people think Heartseeker, they think pretty much right click or left click stuff dies, right? They're not thinking comboing stuff together to make things work. And that's what I'm trying to fix. We're playing 5D chess thinking he doesn't understand, or maybe he does, but he's hiding it. Yeah, danger. Maybe he's in right here right now. For the in-game setup, how am I dropping resource gain tempers? I found you need 2 to not go out of to go ohm. I've only really needed 1.
Potato.
I have one here.
Potato. Potato. Potato.
And then
potato,
pull down and cool down.
Potato. Hey.
Let me do a run with just this. Then that has to be decoy. That is decoy. What up, sir? We're doing the new dungeons just cause. Boss isn't staggered. No way it's Azarath. Okay, so okay. Then yeah, something funny. Something funny's going on. So who was that asked about the resource part? Corrosive? Yeah. Make sure that you're hovering over the enemy when you're shooting them. So therefore your 5-piece goes off. Because the extra arrows from the 5-piece when you hover over the enemy when you're shooting them will also help you get your energy back with just one proc. Also have Starless Skies too, so that also makes a difference. Without Starless Skies, I have to run the energy node on Heartseeker. Yeah, run the energy node if you don't have if you don't have Starless. Freaking great in T10, nice. Are there any Heartseeker enjoyers in chat? I guess maybe this would be the best way to answer my question is to literally ask you guys, right? Not me. Love Heartseeker. All right, so for the Heartseeker enjoyers, whether you're playing it right now or not, but let's say you enjoy Heartseeker. You're watching me play right now, right? If I told you to get the most out of Pain Gorgers, you have to cast multi-shot. Like barrage multi-shot first, so you can mark everything. And then spam your Heartseeker until stuff dies. Would that put you off of playing Heartseeker? Like, would you be upset about that? If it means more damage. It literally is by far the best way to prop Pain Gorgers right now. Is to literally multi-shot the area. So I got 2 no's, 1, 2, yes, 3 yeses, and I got 1 meh. Okay, see, I think that's what I was worried about. It was good clean. Why the item's red? Loot filter. The specific loot filter that I have. Okay. I'm just curious because what I'm doing right now, let me explain what I'm doing. So what I'm doing right now is that's going to be different than what's in the guide right now. That putting back on Pain Gorgers. And I'm using that as a charm. I can do it as a charm, or I can put Scoundrel's Kiss as a charm and then wear Pain Gorgers. So whatever item is better, you charm the other or whatever. But the only way to really make Pain Gorgers work good this expansion is you need more than wolves. Like you have to have a good procer like at the initial fight, and barrage is really the best way to do it. You can rely on wolves, kind of. Well, you can try to rely on wolves to do it, but they take a while to get to the target, and you don't really get the procs until like after you've been fighting a little bit. That's the problem. So to solve the problem, I just slap Barrage and just mark the whole screen one time and then shoot Heartseeker. And then now Pangorger's proc is there and we now deal more damage. Can we still have this variant? I could probably talk about both if that will help people. The clones do. Not too much, honestly. I might end up removing it again. It's supposed to give you like a little something on the boss damage. I try to like scale the crap out of it as much as I can, and it's still kind of like meh. But there really isn't much else that's, you know, better that you can put on your bar, so that's why it's there. It's mainly for bosses and like stubborn elites. Got smoke grenade, yeah, because I'm not using mending anymore. I'm just going with double damage reduction. Don't know where you get the Eye in the Dark unique from. Type exclamation mark boss loot. Oh no, this isn't Barrage, by the way. DJ. Not DJ. Who is it? BMX. This is Heartseeker. I know it looks like Barrage because I have Barrage on the bar, but Barrage is just to proc the Pangorgers. Last pick that I replaced mending with, I just went generic, basically. Just heavenly strength. Also put back on a regular legendary chest with a DR thing on it. I kind of felt like that has been better than the Tyrios might, ironically enough. Feels like it. But your malice may vary. You don't have to do that. Maybe overpower is good. On what? Have I tried Gladius Triumph unique gloves? I have. Definitely not worth. Just that damage bonus doesn't really like last or whatever. Hard to know what it is if it's hard to replicate. So a bit stronger, rapid fire barrage. They're basically both identical in terms of strength. Rapid fire is better on single target, of course. Barrage is better with clearing. Oh, I shouldn't have did Aether Lords. If I would have known that this is they're gonna be like this. It's not bad though. Oh, you. Okay. Hey. Hey, flying thing. Hey, the wave is over. Go away. I think we might have. Oh, well, yeah, okay. He went away. Okay. Missed all victimized burst damage though. You know, I haven't really bothered with Kyle the Nameless on this yet. Like in like a realistic way. Oh, very nice. Very nice, actually. Better than my pants. Turby, you're treating me good this season. Awesome. Thanks for the sub. Good sir. Alright, what is next? Nightmare Dungeon. I really don't like Nahantu dungeons, but I want the Whisper. Just gotta do overtime for Aether. It's a harsh kind of. Yeah. I'm just not seeing that. Whoops. Wolves didn't appreciate the sub.
Don't go without me.
The killers are like
Yeah, wrong place. Not helping you guys. Oh, feather room. Oh, I gotta spin my elbows apparently. Actually, what is my move speed right now? I don't have Tyrio's Might anymore. Am I close to cap? Oh yeah, I still am cap. Okay, cool. Wait, why can't I kill him? What? Oh, because he's second phase. About rapid fire, is Sky Hunter not worth even as a charm? I don't think you can charm a Sky Hunter. You can't charm a Sky Hunter or a Wind Force or Eagle Horn. If so, that's exactly what we would do. See ya, Digibut. Is it correct that your Heartseeker built a charm show with 25 quality? Probably an accident. You can't really masterwork the charm, so.
It is done.
Not hard to see anything else. See. Shadow multiplier. Over time, shadow damage. That's what I was.
Oh, it is a Faithless, isn't it? Back to it then.
Probably need that for max resource, so hold on to it. Wait, where was it? Oh, I guess it's these two as well. A GA maximum resource would be important. I'll say about the two feature. Oh, okay. As you can see a feature. I'm sure he's gone already. Music guy on Master is ready to go. I have a question about life on hit though. Does it not seem to reliably work with Dance of Knives? Do you know if it's bug? Honestly, I don't know. Keep in mind the life on hit value is really low that you can get. I'm sure there's probably an ICD because you're using a channeling skill like Dance of Knives, so it's not going to proc every knife. So honestly, I don't know. There's definitely an ICD, yeah, but there you go. Yeah. Otherwise, you would have full HP all the time. Like the moment you get hit, you'd be back to full in like 0.1 seconds. So it probably does work, but it just works in a way that it works in like increments, I guess you could say, like every 0.5 seconds or so, or one every second or something. All right, let me go refill my drink real quick. Walk up, get up and be able to walk around a little bit. Be right back, chat. Okay. Let the fire unattended. How do you get the best implicits on the set pieces? You know, the method them re-rolling in the sets. Nope, re-rolling the sets basically. That is really it. No other trick or secrets. Let me test something again real quick. Can I make a barrier Heartseeker build? So you just... I guess what difference would that do? If that makes sense. 'Cause I mean, you can just kind of just take Heartseeker now and just put a barrier aspect on your pants, and then you have barrier. Or you can just put a rune. You can go with Quay rune, the Bulwark rune, and then you have barrier. So you can go that route too as well. But like the offensive aspects for barrier are no better than like generic aspects. So like you wouldn't do more damage while you have a barrier because it's the same multiplier. Like it gives you 60%, just like most of the other marksman stuff gives you. So there's really no advantages there. And when I mean my barrier, you can do like, if you want, go to your pants and go with snap frozen. Or whatever. They're sticking putting conceited, making you live longer and have damage. Well, I mean, so I mean, it still requires aspects to do the same thing, right? Because I mean, conceited is what? Conceited is the same thing as like any of the other aspect, like damage and aspects. But conceited doesn't give you a barrier, so you have to get a barrier from somewhere else. You have to trade something to get the barrier, and then use conceited to get the damage while you have a barrier. But the question would be is, why choose a conditional offensive damage, right? From imbuement? You mean here? Not there, sorry. I mean buffered battery. The only problem with that though is that when you're fighting unstoppable mobs or a boss, how are you gonna get the cooldown low enough on your cold imbuement to deal damage? Because the moment that it's off cooldown, you're screwed. Like your damage just falls off a cliff. That's why we take Frozen Heart to increase the duration by a lot. By a lot. Hey, moving from a leveling dot build, but not sure taking rapid fire barrage to start end game. Whichever one sounds more fun to you, to be honest. It's all good. It's trying to tell me that my materials might give you more toughness. I mean, maybe so. I guess I do have plus total armor on that too as well. As the extra fix. Although I don't think that's like the biggest difference between the two. What's that? I feel like I've died less with the regular chess. Oddly enough.
May the light keep you.
What do I have on this? Pot guard. Do I have another pot guard? Sure, another guard, right? I do not. Or do I? No. No, wait a minute, I do. And Pac. I'll play with them both back and forth. As the snap frozen aspect and buff battery stack. Yes. Like it basically increases your barrier. But I do think though that the problem that you're gonna have is your cold imbuement uptime. Like how are you gonna manage it the moment that you're fighting a boss or unstoppable mobs? Is there a Thorns Rogue? Is that your question? I mean, unless you can imbue the thorns, then no. Imbue yourself? That'd be a cool option. I mean, no comment. Looks like I have some extra points from activities. Like, I get one more point. What's this? Nightmare Dungeons? Okay, about escalation sigils. Takes you to the Goblin's Retreat. What's a Goblin's Retreat? Yeah, I guess I can just take it and find out, huh? Oops, wrong one. 50 million gold gone. For bosses. I don't really like the trees here. Yes. I guess I didn't like any of these options anyway. Well, I mean, Gregory drops Pangorgers. I mean, this actually might be worth. Uriel instead. Oh, never mind then. Military is really good. Those portals that open up give insane loot. I've never seen one literally when I had these two. Alright, I'll give it a shot then. Talisman completed. But you have a chance to appear anywhere in the pit. How hard is the how annoying is the butcher in the pit, by the way? Does anyone bothered going this route? Also gonna fix in the loss of vulnerability if we get buff battery. I honestly feel like the vulnerabilities is the lesser issue. Losing 20% damage is really not that big. Well, I guess if you have vulnerable multiplier, then yeah, that's a big difference. You like it? Killing him ends the pit. What is Korran's blood stuff anyway? Is that those progression orbs in the tower? Is that a bug? Who knows? What is the update coming? Oh, for Heartseeker? After stream. Speaking of which, I guess the first one is pit, huh? I'll probably end up just doing this as a variant. Do like a small update to the main guide. So I don't think everybody's gonna want to like cast multi-shot to be able to do the Pangorgers variant. Eek, that hurt. No, I'm going to be in zone cooldown. I thought I wasted time. Oh, there's a butcher. There's a lot of lightning too, so this is dangerous. Might die. Oh, he's pretty tanky. Wait, why is he running around with the lightning effects? Is that him? That's not him. Another guy around him. Wait, how did I die just now? I wasn't near him just now. How did I die? Oh man, okay. I guess so. Wait, so you're done if you die? So, okay, so it's done. Period. Whether you die or not, you still complete it. So if you're not trying to level any glyphs, is the plan just to die? Like if you just instant die, you can clear the pit faster and then leave. If that was the case, I would have just done at the beginning of that. I would have saved me like 20 seconds. Hell's Tide's gonna be gone in 5 minutes. Okay, well I guess so much for that. Yeah, but if I want to slowly level glyphs, I'm not gonna be able to do the butcher thing, because you know, rogue versus unstoppable targets, never a fun combination. So I don't like any of those options either. I don't know what these are. Boron's Wager. Yeah, expansion is unbelievable. You enjoy? Yeah. So what I want to do until I guess it's Legion the Helltide end at the same time. Sorry, Helltide ends in 3 minutes. Legion starts in 3 minutes. What can I do real quick? People already killed the boss there. People already killed the boss there. You did not cost 50 million respec. Maybe we knew what those did by now. I mean, making goals is really not that difficult. As long as you're not like re-rolling a lot. The Masterworking, Oculus, or whatever. Can we no longer select the US server from the launcher? Cancel the option anywhere. I don't know. I didn't know that was an issue. I mean, 50 mil per point for reroll is kind of excessive. I mean, I definitely don't disagree. I think it's ideally supposed to. I'm gonna say it's supposed to be a gold sink of some sort. I don't know. I really don't know. But it is pretty excessive. Like early on, I couldn't do it for sure. Put back on my normal chest. Reason I felt better with that. Although I might need to change the aspect on it though. How's Heartseeker? Good. Any point is to get mythic. I'm Paragon 50. I can't get none. I've done bosses and all. Mythic tributes are definitely your best bet. Try to see if you can find people to run like groups with. But you can actually craft these, but you do need a bunch of the armaments tributes. So you can craft them all the way from blue to yellow, the armaments one, and then from yellow to legendary, and then from legendary to mythic tributes. But eventually you will. Eventually, as you continue on, you'll get quite a few of these from just playing, and then run them in groups, and you'll literally have a ton of uniques, mythics. But the key part with the tributes though is definitely like doing them in groups, because you all get to share the loot each run. But I don't have friends. Will you just give it anything special? Yeah, tons of boss trophies, which you can turn in for uniques. Also gives shadow prisms for socketing your items, amongst various other loot too. They're definitely worth doing. Just thinking in chat, you'll have 3 friends real fast. Trade chat, that is. Are they real friends or fake friends? Oh, well, definitely fake friends, but at least you knew what it was. You knew what it was when you posted in chat. They want you for your tribute, etc. See all these boss trophies. I feel like most of the boss trophies are like blood. Like Lord Zero's blood or whatever. It's like, yeah, I'll be doing these and I'll be thinking, oh man, I got a bunch of boss trophies now. I'll be looking at inventory and it's like mostly Zord, like Zir. This guy all the time. A guy's only getting blood for boss trophies. I won't say only blood, but like there's a big discrepancy between the Zir mats and the others. Like a night and day difference. Feels like a bug. That's what I'm thinking, but I mean, who knows? I guess you know what I can do while I'm waiting. Farm for gems. Get a little gem farm method.
To break another's work.
Oh, I got a max Crown of Lucian. I'll take that.
Taken apart. Melted down.
I'm gonna need that. Oh no, that's the wrong set. I guess you can get maximum resource and limits all the I'm gonna call it maximum resource skill ranks. This makes me want to use it. Because there's crit chance.
Back to it then.
Get this charm down. Tina B. Sears reach.
Anything could be lost.
Oh, you mean war paints aren't per character? Oh. Yeah, they should be, considering how long they do take to level up. It's kind of an unfair grind. After mines, get more gems. The fact that like doing this also takes forever to get like the high tier gems makes you wonder like how else would you ever get there if this thing didn't really exist? Gonna get nerfed, probably. I mean, they put it in there, they had to code that to be there because it's very specific. It's almost like one of those like Easter eggs or whatever that they wanted us to find. Are there any other gems in the new dungeons? There are probably some hidden things in the new dungeons to make you want to play them. Because like think about it, we would never touch this dungeon if it wasn't for the gems, right? Or just the horde gem farm. And in front of hordes. I don't know about it. Opposite into gem fragments. Where? You mean when the chests give only just? Oh, you mean from the in front of horse tree? They ran early on a horse. Spent like 378 around chests. What do you get? Ah, okay. I'm not that worried about it. I'm kind of just doing this to fill in time until in front of horse come back up. Not in front of horse, Helltide, so I can do the rest of my war plan thing. Did you put? And the guy you put quality on charms. How exactly do you do it? Do that? That's an accident. I shouldn't be there. When we were doing the planners or whatnot, I just had my gear stuff like max quality, and so that also included the charms. I didn't realize that was the case until people kept talking about it. So I'm gonna have to go back and fix. Sorry about that. Is armor or physical resist more important? Out of the two, armor. But generally speaking, all res is probably the most like out of all those, all res is the most important. You're welcome. That's enough gem farming. There's only but so many times I can do that. On them rolling our gems back. They're not gonna roll our gems back. Just like that, they're not gonna roll our glyphs back for those who, you know, abuse the bugs to get glyph levels that they normally wouldn't be able to get. They're not gonna roll those back. Alright, sure, Duncan, you have a good one. close. And after that. Oh, what? I guess that did hit me. What do I think for the top 3 builds for rogues right now for max push? Death Trap, Pin Shot be the top 2. And then from there, it's like somewhat of a tie between Dance of Knives, Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, Barrage. Alright, Decoy. Have a good one.
It is done.
Here are your gem fragments. Twisted Blade's not that good. I mean, it's okay. It's alright. Just keep in mind that, like, if you mention what's the top build, that if something's not at the top, it doesn't mean that it's bad. There is a middle in between, right? But like, if you're talking about poison builds, that's kind of what Twisting Blaze is. Like, it's definitely a decent poison build. Yes, and Nas just happens to do the poison thing better than Twisting Blaze, but you can certainly play Twisting Blaze if you want to. Especially if you don't plan on fishing and spending your weekend hating your life trying to get the right boss, map, whatever, for the absolute highest push or whatever. If you're not in the 0.1% of players that do that, then Twisting Blaze is fine. The Heartseeker build is the best bow build for single target boss. It will depend on the situation. Because like, if there are walls and stuff, then Pin Shot is definitely the best single target. With the shades and stuff. Without the bounce, hard to say. Rapid Fire does a really good job on single target. Also, Heartseeker's not bad at it either. Like, Heartseeker's pretty good at single target. Range. But I mean, get pizza as bad where I'm at with TB. I made it switch to pin shot, and then it doesn't feel good to clear the whole screen every shot. The bouncy arrows do look really, really cool, though. It's definitely a visually satisfying build. I'm hearing there are bugs with it though, like making it do things it isn't supposed to do or something. I don't know what it is. Those are just rumors. So we'll kind of see how that plays out. Child, new dungeons only see your drop gems. Wait, I got a mythic or probably a. No, that's got to be a.
Your death will be swift.
Oh, that. I got one of those. Crux, okay. That's what that is. Okay. Alright, what? These are all trap. I watched that pit 130 pin shot video. Something was definitely wrong there. Yeah, well, like I said, no comment. We'll kind of see what happens. Multi shot has been the most fun you had in a while. I really like multi shot as well. Also, upgrade on the DR there.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Yeah, but what if I got a better thing than that? I only got 3 out of 11 out of that one. There's like a better one, like a resolve. Only 10%. That's the one.
for that piece. You know where to find me.
Grass somewhere.
Fate must have plans for you.
Gem reserve, material reserve. Roger Strong. I haven't done one of those in a while. What do I think about Pin Shot? Really good. Visually satisfying. Lots of fun. Did you know? Can I transfer my mythic amulet multiple times without doing the myth aspect? I just reroll the second aspect with transfigure. But what do you mean by mythic aspect though? Sorry. You mean like the mythic unique power? Sorry. Sounds interesting. Yeah, if I'm hearing that correctly. Although I think it probably wouldn't benefit most classes because most classes wouldn't be going for like a mythic unique, a mythic amulet. Can this build rapid fire beat Mephisto on T10? I mean, yeah. I mean, any build technically can do it. It's just whether or not you know the mechanics. Some will take longer than others, but they can all like do it. I wasn't paying attention. I should have been like trying to get the whatchamacallits. Mr. Jiggle Balls, what's going on? Hope the neck is feeling better. It is a little bit. I've also gotten used to just not moving my neck as much, I guess. So that's also part of the reason why I don't really feel it as much. So I've kind of adjusted to the idea that it would hurt if I turn too much. if that makes sense. How much damage do you need to go to Tito? You mean like I can't really give you like a specific damage number. I would say you probably need to have the in-game gear on like a Masterworking guide or whatever to be able to do T12 comfortably. So whatever's on there is the stuff you want to have. Okay, like if you're missing key pieces, I wouldn't bother with trying to do T12. It's less about like a damage number per se and more about what you have for gear for your build. 2008 during one wave. Yeah. What am I missing? You should have followed. There's a lot going on here. I didn't go to T12. I was able to beat with this Is that a question for me, Star Fox? Thank you. Is it easier to craft Edna's Left dagger or to get it from Harbinger of Hatred? Going for your Heartseeker build. I mean, I got mine from the boss trophies, or I guess Harbinger of, you know. But yeah. I just like how they split up preparation and then put preparation's power on or the other part of preparation's power on like a legendary aspect. That feels so wrong. I haven't tried the pin shot build. Not the one that Matthias did on YouTube. But I've seen it. And we talked about it in our private Discord. Oh, Corwin's Portal. Now we're a super secret portal. Ow. So should probably start doing like higher than T10 for speed. I can't really level my glyphs or anything. Wait, how do I get out of here? Okay. What did the portal do? I don't know. I'm in the portal now, and I'm trying to get out of here. I guess maybe I have to go to the right. Oh, is it up to the left? Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what that. There's another portal. Or was that the same portal? That'd be a different portal. Let's try it again. Okay, now we're somewhere else. But why? I kind of wasted my time going into the portals. Yeah, I don't like that portal thing. I'm just gonna remove that. A bunch of fails there. Best way to farm gems for upgrading. Best way to farm gem for upgrading your runes. Well, I mean, if you need gems, there's a super interesting farming method. It's this little like Seer's Reach. Apparently, you just rush straight to the end, kill whatever, and then you get like 3 of like these gems here, like the royal gems. Like by far, like the most efficient way to get gems. Oh, you mean glyphs? Oh, like okay. So you mean to upgrade your glyphs? How you farm gems? I mean it's the same thing. So gem farm, like I just said, right? And then salvage these. Salvage the ones that you need for your glyph upgrades, and then you'll have a ton. And then with the horde with 3,385 Aether. Jeez. How many chaos things did you get? You can drop grand gems there too. Yep, I got this one right here sitting on my stash.
That's it for that piece.
4 chaos? Okay, dude. That explains it. Hey, is your shadow clone mimicking your actions? I was testing the new setup from my updated guide. My clone was refusing to do anything else and just shoot his auto attack and dealing no damage. Yeah, I'm actually gonna remove that in the next update. T10 is a soft cap. You don't need to go to T12 technically. It's only for people that want to make master character more. Pretty much. What a portal do? Nothing. It didn't seem like it did anything. It's from Heartseeker to Airstone. It feels better to you. Going physical damage, probably a lot of space to tune up, but still no problem in T12. I've been wondering like if that can if Airstone can really scale, considering that like you can't imbue it, and a lot of our damage seems to be coming from imbuements type stuff. But that's good to hear. Clevo is going on. It's catching up with like Heartseeker with that combo. As you're interested, but this is like the what do you call it? I don't want to say the try-hard version, but the way that to efficiently proc the Pain Gorger stuff. I don't know what else what points I was because I don't really doing the butcher stuff, and I don't really care for Corrin shortcut. I don't know. I guess we could try that and see what that's about. Let's switch to arrows for fun. See her reach Jill is kind of fun. Heartseeker works. Clevo, yeah. Whoops. A lot of 8 there I got already. Wasn't even paying attention. Someone there? Nope, no one's there. Sorry, man. Maybe DT's fire. I got it online. It's just crazy good. I feel like they make it like harder and harder every season to play it. But given the gear requirement, yeah, it's crazy good. I want to do stuff with random arrows so badly, but none of the random arrows runes work with the beast wall boots right now, so I'm kind of stuck.
Who can stand against you?
I can get one more chest while I'm here. Do they have a thing against range rogues? What do you mean? I mean, Heartseeker was on top for the past like 3 seasons. I mean, it was a really clunky version of Heartseeker, but technically speaking, Heartseeker, you know, ranged, quote unquote, rogue was on top for the past 3 seasons. And DT is kind of technically ranged anyway, somewhat. It's just not bow rogue. It's just ranged, but it's not bow rogue. But man, I know what you mean. What you're like what you're trying to say. I don't think I've ever seen like a mythic war plan yet. People say it exists, but I wonder if that's worth it. Or 0. Couldn't get a mythic seal. Yeah, I don't imagine I'm gonna ever get get one of those to drop. Or like new barrage, just wish could be better for bossing. Well, cold rogue right now in general is always do no damage to bosses until they're staggered, and then a bunch of damage when they are staggered. But yeah, given barrage's AoE, it's gonna naturally have a downfall, which is the single target relative to like rapid fire or something. You know, lower 0 would be a good test for something, actually. Belial? Now that he's here, we can do the same thing, but let me do it with this other thing. There we go, dinner. Alright, you have a good one, Tibo. I got I got I got whopped by the wings. Buster is here, drop every boss, but there's a boss with a greater chance of the drop. If you keep scrolling down, it should have it where it should drop. Did you read the whole article? Or did you drop down to the whole thing? You did? And there's not a boss connected to that to that item? Let's see if anything else drops. Okay, let me go back to this and do it again. Same dude. Just curious. Yeah, loot filter save you some clicks. Well, this is a loot filter. I just got it red. I need to just remove the red so it's not. Yeah. That time he died before the stagger. Made an 11 rule filter to recolor everything. I think I need being able to recolor masks. Yeah, I guess I haven't sat down and like do like a personal filter. This is kind of like a generic one. Every time I try to sit down and do it, like something else comes up and I gotta do something. Usually something Maxwell related. So I'm just like, yeah. Then swing you back for more damage is your chest and max resource roll on it. So you have like really good get in. Oh, did you ever give me that dagger, Amjor? That Edna's dagger that you showed me? What's armor cap? I have no idea. There might be a soft cap, but chances of you reaching it is like rare. Having a hard time to killing things that cannot get staggered or chilled. I mean, that's just the nature of rogue. Literally, that's just rogue in general. I was lazy at first, but I just can't use other people's. I guess for me, it's just trying to find a better way to like allocate my time, right? I think this week for sure, I'm gonna sit down and not do any other work for anything else, and then just like take 30, like I don't know, 15, 20 minutes to just personally customize my own loot filter for myself. Read again doesn't say it says you can drop it, but is there a greater drop chance with a certain boss? There probably is. We just probably don't know what boss it is yet, or it hasn't been updated yet. Let's keep in mind the boss drops are different. They're not what they're used to be. So like we're having to kind of just take data from when people drop it. Yeah, we didn't know beforehand that was going to be the case. Is Reign of Vero viable for in-game? Is there any guy to play it? It's not recommended because the Beast Fall boosts don't really work right now. The only ones that do, it works with Death Trap, but only for one rune or one variant or whatever. And like that's it. Jesus Christ, dude. That on hit? F1 hit. Where do you think is the best? Oh, no, I messaged you. Where do you think is right now is the best build for Rogue as range for Pits and Mephisto T10? Well, the top two would be Depth Trap and Pin Shot. But then a little bit further down would be 5 other Rogue builds. Like, kind of like fighting for third place. So Barrage, Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, Dance of Knives. Ideally, I mean, you could pretty much play whatever you want to play and be fine. Aerostorm. I'm gonna put together Aerostorm at some point. But yeah, Random Rails at the moment though, because Beastfall Boost doesn't work. I can't. Like, I'm responsible for that guide on Max Roll, but I can't do anything with it because literally the workaround is so awful that it's just not worth even like talk about it. Yeah, like you need Beastfall Boost for it to be comfortable and to actually deal some real damage. And right now you can't do either. So there's like no point in putting it out and having people get frustrated with, you know, trying to get all the ridiculously high gear requirement to run it to only just be disappointed with it. So, I mean, I think it will be good once Beastfall Boots works, but not until then. Forcer Arrow, the Arrow, Torah Storm, Blasting T12s. That's going to be like my next project, but it has to be after Rain of Arrows. Like, I'm supposed to get the 4 guys, the 4 main guys I'm responsible for out first. And then stuff like that is going to happen. So I'm going to be doing Arrow Storms. Ava does Shadow Step. Matthias is going to do Smoke Grenade. Set up or something. Gotta relog on. Okay. Yeah. If you got a Scoundrel's Kiss or something like that, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at that. I'm less concerned. I mean, GAs are great, but I'm less concerned about the GAs and more concerned about like the just getting the multipliers on it. Looking forward to it. I'm going physical damage, so I'm gonna see what you come up with. But I mean, I don't know if you can go anything else but physical damage on Forcer Arrow. Oh, not Forcer. I'm sorry. The Arrow Storms, like you can't really. They don't really carry the imbuement of the skill, at least not that I know of. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna need to go into the lab for that. It'd be nice if they did carry the imbuement. Like if Arrow Storms carry the imbuement from Forcer Arrow when Forcer Arrow is imbued, then that would be major damage for Arrow Storm. Yeah. Yeah. If it, like I said, if it does, then Aerostorm has some real value. Like big value. The 3GA one, Jor. Gym leader Steph, what's up? You've gotten 2 mythic seals? But from the wrong one. What's the right? What are the wrong ones? Appreciate the follow. I have yet to like visually see a mythic seal, so I don't even know what I'm looking for. I know the right one is the Warrior Ring of Grandeur one, where you can reduce the set count number or whatever. But like if you have a setup that can't mix and match sets, then like what is the right one at that point? Let me relog in. This guy's extremely good at piano, by the way. All right, invite again. Oh, you're a gold drawer game. Seal of the Fever. Okay, so you can't have 6. So that means you can't have like a 5. So that means you can't have a 5 set, but you can have like a 3-piece and then 2 unique charms. I feel like what's the point of that actually? Like if you can't have a 5-piece set, what's the point? I don't know if 2 unique charms is gonna be like good enough. Maybe some classes might have the ideal or strength. Do I have a good in-game pin shot build? I would refer you to the Maxroll one, because Matthias is responsible for pin shot on Maxroll, and it's really good right now. So go to maxroll.gg on that one and enjoy. It's actually a really visually pleasing build that works really well. I'll put these 2 here. And then be a unique charm? It sure can. Where drop the seal? I don't know. It's just random. I have fun with Robo one shot the entire planet with Apocalypse is something else. Fair. Kim Azama's going on. I forgot to grab the thing at the beginning. Appreciate the follows. We had like mine. Look at weird when I wear it. And the Kango hat, man. It's a classic. And that was without the progression orbs either. Nice. With dagger or sword to use if you put Edna in charm slot, Azeroth or just regular sword. So like, I wouldn't like just put it in the charm slot just cause, unless you just want to. I feel like Scoundrels or Pain Gorgers would do better for that. But I mean, you can do Edna's. Okay, so if you did Edna's, I guess what build are you running? I guess that would help. I don't know what build you're running. This Warriors and Sword is OP this season. I mean, it's the beginning of the expansion. Things haven't really been found out. There's been some bugs that have made that's put every class on top at some point, except Druids. No, actually, no. Druids did have an infinite scaling damage bug, but that got fixed early too. You don't have a Starless yet. That's why. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, just a legendary sword with a good aspect, marksman-ish type aspect or whatever. Or if you have the Eldarin sword or whatever, you can use that too. If you have a good one.
It is done.
Is it Eldruin or Eldruin or Eldarin? Eldarin, the mythic sword. Not Doombringer though. Not that one. Like Gregory. It is just awkward in the controller, trying to find a good skill bar setup. Oh, you play on controller usually? Sorry, just not seeing that. For boss in 16 minutes. Okay. Physical.
Back to it then.
This. Let me see. What boots do I have that? I thought I've kept boots. Oh, I guess not. I mean, I'm not. I am pretty satisfied with this, but I think I probably could. I'm not really liking the dodge chance. More the more I played. But yeah, I'll start looking for boots. And yep, changes for barrage with fire. Just checking because I'm about to dump a lot of gold into items. Item wise, no. Yeah, no. There might be. Oh, actually, no. Let me rephrase that. Make sure you can. Make sure you have a Scoundrel's Kiss ring as well at some point. So if you have a good one, make sure you hold on to that, because you might be cubing something else and then having to wear Scoundrel's Kiss for like the best in slot setup. Other than that, that's about it. But I'm still on the fence about it because of energy issues. I think Rapid Fire could do it with no problems. Putting Crown of Lucian as the charm in the cube, but I don't know if Barrage can. Without I mean, I guess Barrage can, but you have to give up some important slot tempers or whatever to make it work. I don't know if that's worth. But if that cold ring gets fixed, we might do that instead. In the cube or whatever. Or wear it instead of the legendary. Or something. I would say like a big portion of like any real big change or gear changes will come with like the patch that fixes things of some sort. Programming, yeah. Yep, that one. Not as useful for speed farming, but definitely like if you're wanting to play like or against bosses or you know, a push scenario. Nerf your build for sword. Was it the Blizzard one? Blizzard Lightning Infinite Scaling. Well, yeah. Well, I would I really wouldn't call it a nerf. It's a bug fix. Anything infinite scaling is obviously not intended, so that's like a bug fix. They didn't go, oh, it's dealing too much damage naturally, and then nerf it. All they did was fix the bug. Yeah, but I got you though. What's new today for Heartseeker? I'll have it in the guide. When I get off the stream, I'll probably herp and like make it. But I'm just gonna do a variant. I think I'll make small changes to the regular guide, and then I'll do the variant that I'm doing right now instead of like making it the main part of the guide, because I don't know if everyone likes to use multi-shot to proc Pain Gorgers for the most efficient damage from Heartseeker. I did kind of like a little like audio poll in my chat, and like it was kind of like half and half split in terms of like whether they would enjoy playing a variant that required barrage multi-shot to mark all the targets for Pain Gorgers. So I think I'll just make it a variant in the guide, and then I'll explain it in the guide, the variant itself. Cause this is definitely like the stronger route, but you don't have to play like this way. Yeah, I got enough. Or Boston 7, okay. I don't like the mercenaries. I finished the campaign but did not play the previous expansion. Do you happen to have a, so I guess if you bought the expansion, like the Lord of Hatred expansion, you should have gotten the other expansion too along with it. Have you tried checking your tab up here? Like, do you not have like a mercenary tab right here by chance? Can you use Tyrio's Might for the chest loudness? Yeah, that's what's in the build guide. It's the Tyrio's Might. I'm just choosing to wear a normal legendary as a test for now. Let's swap for Rogue, but can't decide which one. The 5-button Warlock. I want something less tiring. Less tiring. I would say the easiest setups to play right now on Rogue would be Dance of Knives. Like Poison Dancer's Knives is probably the easiest. And then Pinshot Rogue is probably the second easiest. In your opinion, is the current state of D4 worth all the upcharge valuing $150 plus? What do you mean $150? What costs $150? Expansion is like what? 49? 39? 39? 49? Where does 150 come from? That's that like YouTube clickbait like amount of money. Oh, well, I mean, if you don't have the game, that's one thing. But that's every game. Like every game is gonna have a base game you buy, then you pay for the expansion, and you pay for the expansion. But if you haven't gotten the base game, there's a package that's like maybe $100 or like that. You don't have to pay for Vessel of Hatred and Lord of Hatred if you just get the Lord of Hatred. What's every game? What do you mean every game? Every game that has expansions. You buy the base game, then the base game, then expansion you pay for, then expansion you pay for, and the expansion you pay for. But if you're just talking to, so if you don't have the game, when you skip over the last expansion, there is a bundle for that. If you already have the base game, if you get the Lord of Hatred expansion, it's going to come with the Vessel of Hatred expansion as well. But you have to have the base game already. So so yeah, if you already had a base game, you actually get 2 expansions for free for the price of 1. That's why I'm just trying to figure out where the 150 coming from, unless you're totality. Is the whole thing worth $150? I mean, considering what they did with this expansion, I'd probably say yes. If you enjoy action RPGs, given what this current expansion has done to the game, I would say yes. I would have said no before this expansion. But like, you came in here saying 150 with no context, which is literally what YouTube clickbait is. Just like how the people were talking about, Blizzard was putting out a survey saying, you know, what if they charge $100 for the Vessel of Hatred expansion, which is no way in the world that was even real. But content creators ran with it because it made, you know, it's easy clicks and people just ran with it. And it ended up not being $100 at all. Obviously. But, you know, people are not, you know, I'll just say people will be people. This expansion should have been the base game. I mean, I think we all agree about that. But I answered your question. So, what do you want me to do about that? I didn't pay $150 all in one go. Like the other guy said, like it's been almost 3 years. So over the course of 3 years, $150. That's like 2 dinners. Or like 3 nights at a bar. Or about 500 plus hours of gameplay. Whereas I can blow $150 at 3 outings of a bar for like 7 to 8 hours versus 500 plus hours of the game. So I guess it really depends on like how you value your time. That 7 to 8 hours of $150 you spent could be worth $150, right? No judgment, obviously. I'm sure we've all done it in some way, right? But yeah, so $150 for like 500 plus hours of stuff. 500 plus hours easily. I mean, that's not a bad value. Who isn't having an honest discussion, is wasting your time. Oh yeah, I know. He's been here before, talking the same stuff that he always has. I know exactly who the guy is. He came in trying to bait. It's okay. He doesn't have anything else to do right now at this time, so if this is his entertainment, it's okay. We said we can all agree on that. No, I said it should have been the base expansion, yes. Like the expansion should have been the base game, right? But I did say that it is worth the $150 for the whole thing, given the context of 500 plus hours of value and entertainment. You don't like the answer I gave you, so you're upset. But that's okay. It's fine. You can like my answer, but you asked the question and I answered it for you. If it should have been the base game, it should have been the base price. Do you not know how businesses work, son? Sir? Do you not know how businesses work? You do work for a living, right? Like you have a job and stuff? Because that comment is hella sus. Their business and the value of the game. So my question is, hold on. So Rick, let me ask you a question. What's the point of asking for my opinion about it if you're just going to be upset about it? What's the point of asking if you weren't going to like the answer at all, and you knew you weren't going to like the answer at all? Why even ask in the first place? You already made up your mind it's not worth, so what was the point? Right? Like your mind was already made up before I even answered the question. Is there a poison to be a marksman build? Do I recommend? I mean, you can technically do Heartseeker or Rapid Fire, like a poison version of Rapid Fire. I don't think it'll be as good though. But you can do something like that. But there's not, I don't know of any build guys that has done it. Oh, I do think that out of all of those, I think Rapid Fire probably has the biggest potential for that, for like a poison variant. Want to see how much max roll cast they give you to speak on Light of D4. Dude is trolling so hard. You think max roll pays me to talk good about the game? You know how many people on max roll talk shit about the game? Or has talked shit about this game? Including myself on stream? I have not been happy with this game for most of the last expansion. But you seem to ignore that when I finally say, oh, the game is actually good now. Hell, were you here last season or the season before that or the season before that where like I played for maybe a week and then stopped? So it ain't worth 20 yen. Bro, you're not even like listening to anything I'm saying. Last expansion, yes. The last expansion, yes. Before this expansion, it was not worth. With this expansion, it is worth. What's hard to understand about that? 40 back, bruh. Bruh. What is tonight? Is tonight Sunday? Are we going into Monday? This is how you want to spend your time, Rick? Is this really how you want to spend your free time? No, guys, he's trolling. Like, he literally is just trolling. He just wants attention. He has nothing else to do with his time right now, and he just wants to rob the chat. Every time he comes in here, this is what he does. He's not breaking any rules, so I don't ban him or anything. He's just him. That's what he is. Doc said, what's up? What's the most powerful rogue build and Lord of Hatred so far? Kind of a toss-up between Pin Shot and Death Trap at the moment. Is it energy wasting? I mean, content is content. They really cooked this expansion. Yeah, they did. They did. I was really unhappy with the game for a while up until this expansion. They did a good job up to this point. your EVT car will cover it. So is Heartseeker any good as was when it was broken? I mean, Heartseeker's not broken anymore. Like, it's not bugged like it once was. Everything doesn't need to be broken to be good. I just want to make sure I put that out there. It's way more fun to play now than it was. It's definitely no longer the, you know, the awful Orphan Maker setup. You know what's sad though, Rick? Rick, let me tell you something, man. Because like, you come here all the time. You know what's sad? The fact that you have so much hatred for a game and you watch the content creator play the very game that you dislike. Like, you legit have nothing else to do with your time than to watch a streamer play a game you don't like. Please, I wonder, how do you get off on that? Like, generally speaking, if I don't like a game, I don't watch someone play a game I don't like. So I'm not playing the game now. You're legit watching Diablo. You're watching the game you can't stand. You're literally paying me like 10 cents of ad revenue just to rile up the chat. like you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm legit just saying. I got my full barrage build, but I legit died by the win. Is it a squishy build? Rogue in general is pretty squishy, but just make sure that you have the right defensive stats and the right defensive aspects. It can be kind of tough getting those. So make sure you don't skimp on max life on, you know, pieces that state that you should have them. Make sure you temper max life on your defensive slots. That is very important too as well. And make sure we don't skimp on the resistances in the gym. So there's a lot. What's this time here all the time? Okay, fair. When was your last message? About 6 months ago. So you're right. Maybe not all the time. So you're about seasonal. I see you about a couple of times a year. But you still come back to say the same things. You say the same things all the time, though. Like you don't have a new plan or a new snitch or anything. It's just the same thing.
Mainlander, what bring taken apart? Melt it down.
He said, he said you're in my head. I think everybody remembers that one chatter that is just like insane. So you're not easy to forget. When you're that loud and you have that loud of takes, yeah, people remember you. Not because they want to. It's just because you're you. That's why. If you call that being in some like someone being or being in someone's head, then yeah, sure. Angel sub, appreciate you, but I'll take the extra 5 cents of ad revenue you're probably be about to watch at some point. Great playlist, thanks, man. Wait, why do I have 274 cinders still? That's weird. Anyways, your Rick. Look forward to seeing you again in about another 6 months to discuss, I guess, the same exact thing as we're discussing now. Ow, that sword. Yeah, I come by all the time, all around the time, around Christmas. Well, I literally just said in the next 6 months, right? 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 Isn't that what I said? That is what I said. They'll be downplaying after you done goof. Oh no, I did say my bad. You just have selective hearing. And because you don't have any new material for your troll, you repeat the same thing over and over again. Thinking that people aren't picking up on it. That's all it is. So like I said, I'll see you again in about 6 months or so. I do hope you bring some new material next time though. Like the D4 bad thing. You know, it was popular and good for a while, but now that D4 is actually kind of decent, you kind of need a new, like, you know, like a new rage bait. You know what I mean? Like good trolls usually like mix up their content. You know, their way to fire up the chat or whatnot. So you do have 6 months to think about it though, right? You got about 6 months to think about it, and so when you come back, you know, I'll rate you on your next troll bait. Okay. I'm a pretty fair guy. Like, if you do a good job trolling, I will admit, I'll be like, oh man, that was great. There's this one guy who came in the stream who was like really good. Like he actually like he got me, and I had to give him credit for it because I was like, man, like that was good. Like I was not you know prepared. I really was not. And I gave him credit for it. I'm like, yo, bro, you did good. You did good. So my suggestion to you, Rick, is to work on your material. You know. All right. Bet. I look forward to it. I will consider starting my first Blood of Hatred build. Would you suggest going Heartseeker or Rapid Fire? I mean, either or. They're both fun to play. So I guess whichever one that you find more fun to play is the one that I would recommend. I'm about to cut the pair of pants. I'll make sure it's good. Japan's Heartseeker build gonna be up to date. I'm not changing the pants at all. Well, actually, let me phrase that. The aspect on the pants might change. I'll probably go heavily strength on the pants. What do you think the max pit you can reach for this build? Well, there's a lot of things that don't work right now. So on the current circumstances, probably like a 122-ish. 122, 123 with like max-ish gear. Once stuff actually works, like 3 things that don't work right now that actually works, you're looking at about like 127, 128. But I have no desire to push that high, so you won't see me do it. All right, Rick. I went all the way around the world on this one. Actually, did not like that run at all. I'm reinstalling the game after a very long time. Not playing is your build only for new DLC. Well, some of the skill trees have been updated drastically. So like some of the variants won't be on the original or Vessel of Hatred. So for some of the different types of variants of the build or of the skills or like that may not be available unless you have the expansion. But you can still play a Heartseeker build per se. It just may not be the like skill variant like this on the side or whatever. You stopped playing after Vessel of Hatred came out. Yeah, the game is a lot different from there. Like a lot different. Bro, I went all the way down. Where did I even start? Do you need a new DLC? I think the game is really not worth it without the new DLC. Just being honest. I wouldn't say you need a new DLC, but your enjoyment factor would be a lot higher with the expansion. I guess. Boy, I always find my way to like the freaking bottom of these maps. Always. Yep, always going to the opposite way. You're saying highly offensive statements. They're not really calling you any names though. That's kind of where I kind of draw the line. But from either side, right? I don't really too much like any name calling per se. But like if you're dishing it, then you got to be able to take it too as well. And let's be real, you kind of started it. You have already unleashed it. yeah, you did. It might not have been to your full extent, but like I mean, if you're gonna you know hurl a few insults, and if they do the same thing back, I mean. But you did say you were about to go though, so it was your green light. Don't be complaining later. Hey, like I said, I mean you have just again, just as long as you were not like name calling, then you want to put in the boxing gloves, fine. I need your opinion. If I have enough runes to craft Starless, however, I only have one spark. And also a melted Heartseeker. Listen, my basic question is, should I salvage it? You're never going to use a melted heart, so go ahead and salvage it. At least I'm not on the road. You won't use it on the road, so you can salvage that. Yeah, man, you're welcome. He's making sure since it's ancestral. I got you. Understood. Hey, wait. Why is my Spotify thing not up? Weird. Huh. It like just went out because it was up before. Let me exit out and exit back into it. No, it doesn't want to pull it up. Hmm. There it is. Think. Oh, did it just hit me with the ad? It did. Do you get Starless first or Perdition? I would say it depends. If you're not struggling with energy, then go with air first. Can I transfigure and brick a mythic? technically speaking, yes, it can. Unless you put in a certain item that removes the riskiest outcome, but also removes the best outcomes. So you just kind of get like a mid outcome if you want to play it safe. So you can be as risky as you want to be with it. You're still going strong. What up, Blaine? How about try Mephisto? T12. I haven't fought him yet, period. But I will. Because I know that once I do, like it's just gonna be a thing that I do for like that stream. Because I'm not gonna fight him and then like, you know, give up and go do something else. Like if I'm gonna fight him, I'm gonna fight him until I win. So, and because I have things that I need to do and for and for, I know myself. I'm like, well, let me just do that first, and then come back and fight him when I'm less busy. I don't need a spark or anything. That's kind of that's kind of how I did with Lilith for a little bit too. Like I waited a little while before I fought her. Like maybe like a week and a half into. But she was an amazing fight. I enjoyed it. They came. 5 hours sleeping, my wife wakes me up on your day off. So, Rick, real talk. It was about 40 something minutes ago when you said you were going to leave. What is making you stay? I mean, if you and gym leader Steph want to go at it, I mean, there's DMs, there's a playground, there's like, you know, like if you really want to. He's gonna say we put the glove. Yeah, next time. Because you said you were leaving, so next time you want to come back and you want to whatever that is or whatnot. Then all right. But then you said you were gonna leave, so. I will entertain the troll for a little bit for a set amount of time, but I am legit not gonna watch you do that for another hour or so. So if you're gonna leave, then leave. If I'm gonna come back and try again another day, that's fine. But like we're not gonna have the whole half of my stream be you baiting my viewers, sir. I'm trying to be as fair as possible and not, you know, just ban just cause, right? But if you say you're gonna leave, then honor what you said you were gonna do. That's all I'm saying. Just beef in chat. Blame's been here long enough to know that I do let the, you know, the stuff go on. Gym leader stuff. I mean, in general, like my comment was like a general statement. Probably on a Samsung Galaxy troll baiting on the toilet. Honestly, to be honest, that's probably the most efficient way to do it. I know you know that's supposed to be like a comeback or something, but honestly, like rage baiting on the toilet is actually a good idea. Because like, what else are you gonna do in the toilet? So that's like efficient rage baiting if you really think about it. I'm just pointing it out. I'm at the point of getting ancestral still number one. Got a video about this build? Nah, I haven't had time to really make videos in the recent. I have a macro guide though, but no videos. We do, thank you, no problem. You think I'd ever try TB this season or DT? Probably not DT. I was never really a fan of DT, even when it first came out. TB I might though, because then I can play TB without Blade Dancer, so I might do that. DT looks hella hard to get on. Oh yeah, it is. You gotta have really specific gear and stats for that. To be honest though, I do need to go to bed though, because I gotta be at work in like 3 hours. So maybe get a nap in and then go pretty much back to work this week. So my time would definitely be limited, but I did get a lot done, I think, this past week in terms of, you know, what we learned and those kind of things. Why does my bow transmog always keep changing? Like no matter how many times I go back and I do it, it just never stays. Same thing with like all the weapons are always like that. Is that just me or? Because it's always the more intimate channels they get the worst rolls. On Barrage, do I spam Heartseeker more than Barrage? On the Barrage build, no. You just use Heartseeker to keep up the stacks for Vengeance on the set. That's it. So like once every 5 seconds, and then you just spam Barrage in between. This isn't Barrage. I know it looks like it is because I have Barrage in the bar. But this is actually Heartseeker. I'm just using Barrage to proc the Pain Gorger mark. Yeah, so this is just a different variant of Heartseeker. One that I'm going to put in the guide. But don't know if a lot of people would be interested in going this route. So you level with Heartseeker. It doesn't matter the order, honestly. I usually just say just level them up in the order of where you put them on the board. That's really it. For the Paragon. But there's not like a glyph that makes the build to come online or anything. It's just all damage, basically. Chaos Offering. I think Barrage right now if it's okay. I didn't think I would like it, but it's fine. Multi-shot is fun. There is some upkeep though with the Vengeance set, so Milfer's Narrow Eye set. Structures. Just wondering, thought you got Shadow Step instead of Spell Screen. I got you. There will be some updates to the guide though, like all the guys like Rapid Fire, Barrage, Heartseeker. It'll be a much smaller update for Barrage and Rapid Fire, but update nonetheless. Now what? I don't have it on me. Never mind then. How do you solve the inner sight downtime on occasion? I'm running out of energy. As long as you're hitting something, you shouldn't be running out of energy. What build are you playing? What pit have I managed to clear Heartseeker down? I don't really do a lot of pushing in general. I don't like higher tier pit or a tower. I find the content really boring. So I just kind of stick to speeds. But if you want to know what it can do right now, with everything kind of like not, with 3 things not working properly, about like a 122, 123 top end, great gear. Once the Etna's dagger works, Azarath is fixed, and the ring, the signet ring, works properly, then you're looking at about like a 127, 128. But I won't be the one to do it. Heartseeker sometime I can't generate energy enough to proc inner sight when fighting bosses. So inner sight has an internal cooldown of 4 seconds. So once inner sight is over, the mark won't come back for another 4 seconds. The point of inner sight isn't to give you energy or keep you full energy. The point of inner sight is just a damage buff when it's up. You should be able to sustain Heartseeker by itself without inner sight. If you have issues with energy regen, make sure that you're using the energy node here if you want, or make sure that you have lucky hit restore on one of the rings. That's all I have. And as long as you're hitting something, you'll gain energy back. What aspect is good to transfer on the amulet? I don't honestly. I mean, you have many options. You can go more damage, so you can go with the deal more cold damage thing and proc vulnerable. That's an easy damage one to pick up. If you don't want to do damage, you can do like the life leech one. I forgot what it's called. That's very good for like, staying alive. It's kind of really it that I would choose. You can do the ferocity, the rallying thing on your boots, on the amulet if you want to do that. But it's all utility aspects anyway, so you kind of just pick the one that you. Pick the route you want to go while the roll is so low, because they're utility aspects. That's why. Well, you got, but you don't have the mythic ring. Well, yeah. So if you don't have that, make sure that you use the energy node. You see where it is right here? I'm using this, but I have Starless Skies. But yeah, if you're running out of energy, make sure you use this node right here. So why is it that I seem to have an easier time surviving with a legendary chest than with my Tyrio's Might? I wonder if I'm like the only one that sort of like, I guess maybe feel that way. Legendary chest is way better. The toughness thing on it, like the toughness numbers or like that, doesn't seem to think so. But I have an easier time surviving with the legendary chest for whatever reason. Talk about the war boss. Alright, this be my last set of activities, and then gotta dip. Should have wrapped through and not worth it for Heartseeker anymore? Why do you say that? You're just asking? I thought maybe you were like following a guide or something. So I wouldn't use Shroud of Rathiel until you get to like the mythic version, because then you don't necessarily have to anymore. You did at one point you kind of really needed it to be able to like start the build or whatever, but you no longer need to do that. But in order to use the mythic variant with Starless Skies, then you have to use Shroud of Rathiel to spend energy to make Starless work. But if you don't want to use Starless, then you don't have to use Shroud of Rathiel if you don't want to. But the 100% is still good, even if it is a nerf from what it used to be.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
I'm going the wrong way. What is this layout? Like you hit restore on your shard. So, awful pit layout. Okay, what is this that I clicked on? I didn't kill him on the first stagger. That felt longer than it should have been. The first floor sucked. Should I take up my shivering aspect ring or scoundrels if I choose Starless Skies first? Well, I mean, what's in your what's in your talisman right now? What unique charm do you have in your talisman? Or plus our secret impedance with rapid dropping a defense. Oh, well, no. So yeah, well, if you're playing rapid fire, I wouldn't put the Heartseeker on. The Heartseeker wouldn't be worth having over more defense, to be honest. I mean, don't get me wrong, Heartseeker is a big part of the damage for that too, but on rapid fire, I would just do defense. Right now, you have Gladiator's Triumph. Is that because you didn't have anything else to put in there? Yeah, I would just keep the legendary. Sorry, I would keep the scoundrels. You don't want to not have scoundrels. So make sure you don't lose that. That's such a big part of your attack speed and damage. Appreciate the follow. Because you move a shivering aspect. I would move it to a different slot. Shivering is probably your second strongest aspect you got. So I don't know what the other ones you have on your character, but yeah. Like I would remove like maybe Malice at high velocity or something like that you might have, or Ranger. You want to keep shivering. Boy, they're on me, man. Look at that. Jeez. What's my charms looking like? Yeah, Blame. I'm gonna do this as a. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I'm gonna do this as a variant in the Heartseeker guide. The main. I did like a audio poll on stream, like in terms of if people would be, you know, off, or would it be off-putting for, it's like to have to cast barrage for, oh nice sword, would it be off-putting to cast barrage, sorry, instead, and then, you know, two pain quarters or whatnot, and about half of them kind of said yeah, half of them was like nah, and I got a few like meh, you know, indifferent. So I think it's probably best that I make it a variant and then mention and then speak about it. So it'd be like starter, mid game, in game, and then you'll see Pain Gorgers variant, and then I'll speak about it in the intro, let people know that this is, you know, the stronger way to do it, but you don't have to. If this is, you know, if proccing it this way isn't your cup of tea or whatever. But they're gonna equip Lucian Scoundrels, yeah, basically. That's the only route that's closest to this, right? But it's definitely a bit easier to manage. Should I remove Ferocious from neck? Oh no, 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 no. Do not do that. Ever. Moon or Moonrise from gloves. You could probably remove Moonrise. But still go Penguins or just wolves, maybe not worth it in your opinion. Given that we're at the stages of like speed farming, like if it was like, you know, 4-minute plus pit runs that they're doing, I would say yes. But like at the moment, since speed farming is such a big deal and you want to feel your progression, it's kind of hard when the wolves don't get there in time. Like I think if it was just wolves, I think the Lucian charm would just be better if we're just gonna take the wolves, just because of the consistency. Like use pain, is it better? If you can consistently proc it, yes. That's why I have barrage in this setup right now, because I can spray the whole screen. I can mark the whole screen once, and that gets everything marked, and then I can just spam Heartseeker from there. But it means that you have to, you know, use barrage to mark it, and not everybody would want to do that. All the gear for this build, which is the most important, which one recommend finding first? Scoundrel's Kiss. Well, actually, I'm sorry. Edna's Dagger. Edna's Dagger, so therefore you can imbue your basic. That's the most important. Then is Scoundrel's Kiss. Almost forgot. Oh, nice. Worms. Give me that XP. Heartseeker on 5, now on left click. Everything Pig was up. Where's the sleep command from you? I will say though, Blaine, that the hardest thing to decide upon though is literally which Heartseeker side grade to use. Every time I make the switch, I'm like, oh yeah, this is better. And then I switch back to whatever it was, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is better. And then I switch again, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is better. I can't. I don't know. Maybe I should just stop switching. Then I won't have that problem. But yeah.
That's it for that piece. Pity to break another's work. You know where to find me.
Is it better to use Lucinia on head versus Kyle the Nameless? I wouldn't do it without a Starless Skies. You won't be able to maintain your energy at all. Or you can, but it'll be very difficult to do so. Like you have to like roll resource costs or resource restore on all 3 pieces of jewelry. And then go the energy node. Be able to somewhat sustain it. It's really not worth. Okay, with Starless, can you change to Lucian? I mean you can. If you're gonna go the Lucian route, it's generally better to cube it. I'm sorry. To charm it. So therefore you can wear the Air Perdition. So you can have both Air Perdition and Lucian. If you want to go the Lucian route. Happy Star Trek Day, y'all. May the 4th. You think Rogue can push high? Depends on what your version of high is. The Orphan Maker variant is still viable? I have no idea, but I don't think anyone really wants to do it or even try it. Because no one liked playing Orphan Maker before. What do I equip over Wolves now? Right now I have Vex. But I'm really thinking about just doing like, I mean Vex isn't really giving me much, but I couldn't think of anything else to put. Other than like maybe Barrier, like Quay. So I can get Barrier for more defense, or maybe Jaw Rune so I can kind of move around a bit better. With that being said, I gotta remember to put on Jaw after this. They're the strongest and fastest and good tank build. That's a lot of requirements. Imagine if you can pick your wife that way. What is the most prettiest, best cooking, best loving girl you know? I mean, you know, there's gonna be sacrifices here. Just saying. This goes for, you know, guys who on the other end, but just saying. Just giving you an idea of what you're asking for. Rogues right now aren't really tanky. Like it's kind of hard to build. I don't say hard to build tanky, but like I wouldn't categorize any rogue build as kind of tanky. I think Twisting Blades might be the closest thing to that, being tanky. So you're not gonna really get that on the road. Dance of Knives allows you to move around pretty easily, so you can kind of dodge a lot of stuff. So that kind of helps your requirement there. But there's no build that does all three the best, like the absolute best. If you choose one that may fit all, I mean, I think you'll have the easiest time on Dance of Knives. Poison Dance of Knives. But yeah. If you're willing to sacrifice some survivability in terms of just being able to like just move and play and dodge things, then you have more recommendations like Death Trap or Pin Shot or any range build really. But honestly, I mean, my recommendation is always play what you think you're gonna have, you know, fun playing, like actually like have fun with. I know people don't like that answer, but it is a video game. Purpose of it is to have fun. So play what you like. You're surviving a lot more now with Temerity Charm. I thought about actually putting that on like, or using those pants for other setups or whatever, like the barrage and rapid fire setups or whatever. I legit thought about just throwing Temerity in there. Hey, why did the Wind Force get dropped? Its new barrage setup that much better? Because the Wind Force doesn't buff both the damage of your Heartseeker and barrage that's being fired. Only just the barrage part of it. And it's much harder to find a good Wind Force than it is a good like legendary bow. This build based on barrage or basic attack. This is Heartseeker. I'm just using barrage to proc the Pain Gorger's mark.
It is done.
I think I did keep a it's 350 offering. Cirrus 300. I guess, I mean, I haven't really used Jaw like that. Do I have to meet the requirements every 3.5 seconds? $75, 150 for 2 seconds. 25, 3 seconds. I don't know. I'll try it, but I guess I can't think of any other way to really do that. That's weird. Why wanna let me salvage the gems from here? Why do I gotta go down here for it?
Stones to cut, gems to set. Here's what remains. Good luck, mainlander.
I got next Nightmare Dungeon. Alright, we'll do this one. I guess left Heartseeker and barrage while holding down the button. Holding down two buttons. Oh no, you don't have to hold down both buttons. Heartseeker is there is just to refresh the set. Like the Heartseeker on the bar is to refresh the set for Vengeance. So once you have your Vengeance stacked, you just cast it once every 5 seconds, but you're just spamming barrage in the middle of that in the meantime. Fortunately, like the sightless set and stuff like that by itself isn't strong enough to do it without without going with the basic. At least not yet. We'll see what changes they make in the patches or whatever. But having Heartseeker as a part of it helps with the single target a bit for barrage for sure. At least I got to the 5-1. Barrage changed to inner sight, not combo point. This isn't Barrage. I know it's confusing. What I'm doing right now is not Barrage. This is actually Heartseeker. This is a variation of Heartseeker where I'm using Barrage to proc Pangorger's mark for Heartseeker. Sorry if it looks like I know it looks like it's Barrage. I could see the confusion here. Cover the messages in game, you don't know what happened. Oh, it's all good. I do the same thing all the time. You moving from combat point? No. We're not moving from combat points. Yeah, Blame, I don't know, man. It's like I'm sort of feeling this rune again. Or this the side grade. I don't know how I feel about Jaw though. I guess because I don't have a great way to like get it down resource wise, or get it down to a better cooldown, this kind of thing. Hold on to that for somebody. Somebody was looking for just that dagger in general. Grace having the business being this close, man. Yeah, because like at first, you know, devouring seems like the obvious choice, but then you have a 50% chance for another arrow, so it's kind of like, I mean, the thing is too is that in order for this bonus to work, it has to hit the same target multiple times, so it doesn't just rev up on that pierce, you know, like randomly. It has to hit the same target again before it ramps up, in a sense, right? But you have so many arrows that it tends to kind of do that sometimes on its own anyway. So I don't know, man. Just like you said, it's wild. Even the boss is a bit of the difference. Yeah. I'm almost to the point where I'm just like, just go with whatever you think is, or whatever you find more fun. Because it's just like, Because like you feel a difference between the two in terms of how they feel to shoot. Like, you know, like you could tell you're using a different rune. Like it's obvious. But you know, pick up some more of this stuff here. Yeah, I said I was gonna go to bed after that, but I'm gonna do a few pit runs with this. After this, I'll be updating the guides when I get back home from work. I want to be sure. I having to travel back to pick up those things. I guess Sir kind of works good enough for Jaw, I guess. I'm not evading all the time. That's going to be reset so quickly. It's one of the little side nodes, but it only works on like non-unstoppable targets or whatever. That's how we take cooldown to finish off the rest against bosses and stuff. Teleport into the wall. The one thing I also too will say is that like it's also free overpower stacks. So it's like, sure you get, you know, it's only like 60%, but it's like kind of like a free temper for free. I guess it matters very little now in game. All right, now I'm gonna go back to the other rune. And watch, I'm gonna say, oh yeah, this is better. Or the other side grade. Real Slim Trady, what's going on? What up, Zoe? Zio Kiwi, what's going on? I'll watch. We do this. You know why I'm so keen on the get bears? Because my legs became unmodifiable and I had exploits from your old guy and could no longer change it to minutes obscurity. I'm sorry, yeah. Yeah, this early, man, things are gonna Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll try to be more aware of that, but it's so hard. Appreciate the follow. Aw, really?
I'm being followed.
Merity Charm. Oops. Ugh. This was like kind of a pretty atrocious run. Can we use other set Mythic Seal Barrage build? You can, but it would definitely be weaker. I know it might be easier to play because you don't have to worry about keeping up Heartseeker with the vengeance stuff. And not only will you be doing less damage because you don't have that sort of second skill going, but then you'll also have less single target damage, which is Barrage's weakness to begin with. I mean, you can, but like when I tried it several times, I went back and forth with it. Actually, was I carrying that thing? Was I carrying the box this run? I don't know if I was carrying a box. Cause I don't have it, but I didn't die, so I guess maybe it's better than Heartseeker. This is Heartseeker. I know it looks like it's Barrage, but Barrage is only proccing giving me the Pangorger's mark. That's all. I'm sure I'm confusing a lot of people tonight when I say, "Oh, I'm playing Heartseeker," and you see Barrage on the bar. How's Rogue feeling? Good. I try to go back to get the orbs and then oh, screw that. Did they nerf spinny blades? No, that they did not. Vision, what's going on? Where do you get that basic skills can be imbued thing? The Edna's dagger, I believe that is that butcher? Exclamation mark boss loot. I don't remember. Sorry. You still one shot with Rogue? I mean, that's kind of a generic question. I mean, you can choose any difficulty with any build that's appropriate for difficulty and one shot stuff. You gotta be more specific. Unless you're talking about like the boss build one shot type stuff, no. But no, there is no one shot in bosses. Not in the expansion like this. Or you can if you load the difficulty enough. You're not gonna one shot like a T12 boss now. Okay, so this run was incredibly fast. Relative. Alright, one more full pit, I promise, and then that'll be it. They made major changes, yep. I'm gonna get some kind of Heartseeker build to switch from the rapid fire. But they play very similarly. Oh, this would have been like a Grandma Jury. I'm not gonna do that thing. I guess that'll be there when I come back though, right? Those kind of mobs. This is such a bad layout.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
That one acceptable guy still following me from the beginning. Bro, leave me alone. What am I liking the most? Hard to say. I like them all. This is a bad map. I kind of want to do this again. That first floor was awful. That was a terrible spot to front the boss at too. That was an awful spot. Turn on 122. Dodge mechanic. You got no barrier and no fortify. How are you surviving that long? Literally just stutter stepping. I am praying that I stutter step in the right direction every time. While I do that though, before I do one more, I know I said the last one, but was the other one, but I forget what the other I wonder if knock actually how well knock works. Probably not great. But I don't need jaw on bosses though, so I don't care if I can't kill them or anything. I wonder how good Bach is. Has Bach always been 5 meters? Or was it more than that? Was this be a Heartseeker? Yeah. Niso was gonna keep me my eyes as a giant walking around a second full of hamsters and guys with perfect beards. I could let drop one on the street. What a compliment. Alright, this is a much better run. It's so wild how different the pits are. Like, each run is so... Try to make comparisons.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
On the boss at almost 2 minutes.
I'm ready to see the outside again.
I can't decide. More depends on the other rune. Is he 30 meters? I kind of want to just to try again just to see how Bach plays with it. Knock is great. I use it with Barry. I'm just keep it up all the time. Yeah. Knock actually felt pretty good that run. Go Bach this time. I'm gonna switch runes again. Or sorry. Skill choices again. Does bow versus crossbow matter at all? Nope. Sure doesn't. It's just a personal preference. I've always kind of preferred crossbows. I'm gonna keep it on devouring arrow. When I'm going pain gorgers. Do procession when I'm not doing pain gorgers. Oh, got one. Fail, 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 success. Best rogue at build at the moment to level with. I would say the easiest would be Dance of Knives. But Barrage is a lot of fun. So is Twisting Blades. Appreciate the follow. I guess I can't play anymore. I gotta go. I gotta be working an hour and a half. So I don't think I'm gonna really be able to get a nap in. But it is what it is. I'll take a nap when I get home. But it means I'll have the updates out. I'll have the updates out. I'll try to have the updates out when I get, like, as soon as I get home, and then take the nap, and then stream later on that night. So I haven't customized my loot filter yet, KG. I need to do that. I'm using just a generic loot filter that I think almost all rogues are using at the moment. Anyone know what setting I can use to lower to adjust the crap I see on screen whenever warlocks are around? The setting is not play the expansion. That is the setting. Revert back to base game, so you don't have to worry. You don't have to see the warlocks everywhere. No, there really isn't anything you can do. It's just absurd, man. The amount of visual, like, clusterfuck they add to the game, man, is obscene, man. All right, so yeah, that is it. I don't know if I like Bakroom. I think Knock was actually the best procer or job that I have available. Anyhow, I do want to say that there will be some slight changes to the rapid fire and barrage stuff. Most likely just taking out Sentry, maybe an aspect or two change on the pants. I might go back to a legendary chest over Tyrio's Might. We'll see. I feel better defensively with a regular legendary chest versus a Tyrio's Might, but you can, by all means keep yours if you already have one, of course. But I think Heartseeker is going to get a new variation. I'm not going to make this the main part of the guide just because again, people don't like, spamming multi-shot to proc pain gorges, whereas I don't mind to. So just look out for the variation. The main part of the guide, the Heartseeker, will have some changes though. Look out for that. And then after that, I'm not going to do any touching of the guys anymore until there's a patch that fixes a bunch of bugs, because I know people are trying to, transfigure their stuff. And I don't want to keep changing stuff back and forth or whatever. So, do my best, but I do want to make sure that I do have things updated and stuff like that for you all too. So, let's roll out. Who are we gonna go to? Let's go to Cliptus. Pretty sure most people here probably know Cliptus. Really awesome guy. One of my favorite Diablo 4 streamers to like lurk in and watch. But yeah, I'll be back later on tonight. And as always, chat. Till next time.